Ouch. Oh my goodness, what's going on with my band? Big facts. It was always count the money. I always count the money. I don't trust no one else. But naked bitches. Naked. Head to toe. No, no. You ain't messing with my shit. That's facts. Not saying anything about anything, but everything that we know about slavery is false anyways, just so you know. We've been lied to. You know this. Hi, Michael. This is good. Hey, Booty Judy. I was in the city. I think I need to go switch my pants because this one keeps rolling down and I don't like my belly. Mess with me and you gon' see I'm blacked out. I'm gonna change my pants. It's all wet. Nobody's watching me today. I'm not popular today. To the nice girls. My pants keep falling down. I think it's because of my underwear. I'm sick right now, guys. I'm alone. It always says that. I don't know. Why does it do that? I want to listen to some music, but I don't know what music I want to listen to. I will listen to this one, I guess. Oh, I know. I know when I touch that subject, I touch a very touchy subject. That's why I don't usually talk about it. I'm against it 100%, but the starting of it, we were lied about. And I'm not saying that before you jump to conclusions, sir. I'm not saying white people are not in the wrong, that we were pieces of shit. There's also some people believe there's connections with the Caucasian race and Nephilim, but that's for another day as well. All I'm saying is that everything that we know to this day of how everything was created and I'm not talking about God's creations, I'm talking about like history. It's all been bullshit. We were lied to. You know what I'm saying? For instance, I'm gonna take the most popular one. Thanksgiving. Oh yeah, let's give thanks. No, we're celebrating genocide. That's what we're celebrating when we celebrate Thanksgiving. We're celebrating genocide. That's the history of it. It was no, I went over there, they shook hands, they broke bread together. No, they killed people first and then they broke bread forcefully. So It's that type of stuff. But I'm gonna go ahead and listen to what you have to say. You do know you guys were here already before we even discovered this place. You guys were already here, enslaved. And it wasn't by the white man, not in the beginnings, not in the beginnings. That's what I'm saying. Our whole world is so fucked. It's all of it. And it's stupid, because biblically speaking, when you speak about slaves, it should not be a thing. It's not. It's mentioned in there to not, we're not to own other humans. We're not to own other people. You know what I'm saying? And it's in there biblically, and there's also parts in there that, to the slaves, if you cannot get out of a contract of sorts, you are to respect your master, and it also says to the masters that they are to respect their slaves. However, you see where history's gotten us. But that is biblically speaking. This world is Satan's. It's not run biblically speaking. You know what I'm saying? And it sucks. And I hate it. It's time for a change. Oh, if I ever had kids, which I'm never gonna have kids, if I ever had kids, they would know the truth. They ain't get, Santa Claus is not real. Easter Bunny's not real. Tooth Fairy's not fucking real. That shit is not fucking real. They come from evil origins. Yes, history of all those, pagan. It's all pagan. They're gonna know all about the pagans. They're gonna know all about the worldly holidays, why we celebrate Christmas, Thanksgiving, Halloween, all of that. And no, they'll know the truth about things, not what they're taught in school. I think school's a joke. They don't teach you how to survive. They don't teach you the knowledge that you need to know to get by as an adult. No, they don't teach you any of that. They teach you their bullshit ass lies. That's what they teach you. Yeah, Santa ain't been real, Michael. Some creepy pedophiles I'm not sitting on some grown man slap. Here's the thing is me alone, just me, am on top of the food chain. Me. No races up there with me, just me. Then it falls underneath me. But me, I'm at the top of the food chain. I'm different. I can be your little sweet little innocent white girl, and then I can be your little hood bitch. Which one do you want to get? Listen, this is also against popular belief, but Putin is not that bad of a guy deep down. He's fighting for what he believes is right for his country. He has done a lot, dude. He's done a lot to save the children, which is fucking more than what we can say for our pedophiles in this fucking country. And I can't fault him, dude. I can't fault him on some of his decisions because I feel like it's for the betterment of the people. It's not for his own agendas. And I don't know. Do I think he does bad things? Yes. Do I think he's completely good? No. But I do feel like sometimes he's got good intentions for his people and stuff like that. And that's how a leader should be. I'm very bloated today, guys. Very bloated. I'm not feeling well. I'm holding a lot of water weight. I look really fat. But I'm on my period, so that's why. Oh, listen, it kind of sounds like your last part of that message. Now, Max, who's having to walk in? Da, 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 da. This glute hurts. Bye, Michael. I know. Oh.
I don't have much. Can't really see. So, not much. We can come back to our workout. I have to go let the dogs out and do the chickens real fast. Let's go get my shoes. Do that. But then we'll come back. Yeah. Yeah. Tell me all about it. Tell me all about it, Pee-Pee. Oh, yeah. Tell Grandma all about it. Yeah. Oh, tell Grandma all about it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And tell Grandma all about it. Yeah. I love you. You're so sweet. No, Pee-Pee. Mommy, move. Yeah, you're like the worst. Stop. doing? Ah, how are you doing today? So I'll and do the chickens. Hello, my girls. Hello, my lovely ladies. Ladies. Hello, ladies. Hello, Dagger. Hi, Mom. Good boy. That's a good boy. Hello, my lady. What? Did one of you give birth to a real baby? What is that thing? Ladies, what is this? What's up, bud? Hi, my love. Don't know. I've never seen that. I don't know what that is. You guys popping out organs? What are you doing? Girls, which one of you had the abomination? Girls, which one of you had the abomination? No. We have a problem. Let me get these dogs inside. Hey. Mayhem. Come on. Hi, mamas. Hey, who gave birth to this? Who gave birth to that? Which one did this, mamas? Where's my other black one? Yeah. Yeah. Y'all sick or something. Y'all giving birth to some abominations. Hi, mamas. Hi, my beautifuls. Hi, beautiful. Hi, mamas. Hi, my beautifuls. I just want to pet you. Yeah. See, it's not so bad. Not so bad, huh? Can I pet you? Hi, mamas. Hi, beautiful. Hi. Hi, my beautifuls. Hi, my beautifuls. Come here. Hi, mamas. Ow. Hi, mamas. Hi. Hi, mamas, my beautiful mamas. Hello, my beautiful mamas. Yeah. You say hi? You say hi? Hello, mamas. Hello. Hi. Yeah. People love the chickens. They love the chickens. You guys are fan favorites. Yes. Hi, mamas. Hi, mamas. Hi, beautiful. Yeah. Hi. Hi, beautiful. Hi, beautiful. Hi, beautifuls. Oh, Dims is the chickens. babies. Have at it. All right, back to the workout, guys. After we clean up. Yeah, I already gave you guys your food and your snacks and took your eggs. Okay, put you guys back in the gym. I'll work out here in a second. Just need to do something real fast. All right.
Hey there, it's Ryan. All my favorite with Jester up. But when the cop.
Okay. Yeah, I'd say hi to my buddy Brad. Maisie and Macy. I'm hot. Thank you. Let the milky twilight.
The fuck? Oh yeah. Down here on my knees. Ooh, wow. Oh. If you got a second, and says whenever they're getting into it. No fear, no evil. I got you, God. Loud and clear. Yahweh, Emmanuel, my King. Yahweh. Yahweh, Emmanuel, my King. Yahweh, Yahweh. Mm.
Thanks, Michael. Well, hello. Hello.
Buenas tardes, señora Nali.
You're the wrong number.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you.
It's okay. I ain't got no kids in school. Hello.
Hey, saw those pictures.
Oh, what is it?
Huh?
What is it?
Said you saw the pictures.
Oh, yeah. Do you know what that is?
No.
Okay, well, it was with the eggs. Your hens seem fine. Like, they didn't. It looks and feels like an organ of some sort.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering if it's just maybe not an undeveloped egg.
Yeah, but we have no roosters.
You're right. I don't know what that is, Bill, but I wrapped it in a.
The thing I can think of is a small critter got in there and the chickens killed it.
Could be that too, because there's some feathers on one of your hen's foot. So that could very well. I wrapped it in a paper towel and left it with the rest of the
It
eggs.
seems like maybe a bird got in there or something and they said, I'm out of my yard.
And you know what? It could be because it looks like it's something. I just don't know what. At first I was thinking like a kidney or something, but I'm like, it's kind of big for it to be a chicken one. But I've never seen
Size of
it.
an egg?
Yeah, it's about the size of an egg, and it's kind of like forming the shape of it as well.
What about field mouse?
Oh, you know what? I guess it could be because it does look like there's like muscle on it.
We have several of them over there.
You know, it could. I do have it wrapped up though, so you guys can actually look at it.
Take a look.
Because
It's crazy.
I didn't know what it was, and I was like, oh, I hope the hens are. And I counted. You have 7, right?
That's it, yeah.
Yeah. And then they were just, following me back and forth, boom, 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 boom. So they seemed fine.
Normally, we got at least one killer chicken, so.
Yes, you do. It's one of the red ones for sure.
Yeah, it's the large one.
Yeah.
The quadruple.
Which she's super sweet to me, but it's hilarious.
Yeah, she don't like males, and apparently.
And you know what? It could very well be another animal that she attacked because it was right where all the legs were laid. So that's what made me think it might be an undeveloped egg or something, or they pooped something out they shouldn't have. And I was like freaking out. I'm like, oh, I don't
That's
understand
that
this.
part. I mean, would they poop out their entire fucking stomach?
That's why I was like looking for any of them to see if they're like.
If one of them dies in the next few days, that's what it was, the internal organ. But if they don't in the next day or so, then
It's something probably got in there.
I'll take a field mouse
Or a small bird.
that bird got in there.
Because you do see feathers on one of your red ones. It's one of the red ones. And I think it might be the big one.
Big killer.
On her foot.
Yep, chick killer.
Yeah.
Stomped out.
I couldn't believe, still to this day, I couldn't believe it. Like the roosters, she took out both roosters.
I'm sure about the first one because the first one, her head was gone.
You think they fought maybe?
Potentially.
Or something could have gotten in
The
there.
first rooster was protecting the chickens and something got it, whether it was a snake or.
Yeah. Because I'll be honest with you, some of their poop reminds me of snake poop. It makes me.
Because his head was gone. The first rooster. And chickens, I don't think a chicken's gonna rip your head off.
No, I don't feel like they would either.
And stomp their claws, but I mean, the head was like clearly so.
It could have been something else. Because a
Head
snake
was
will,
gone.
snake will typically eat the whole thing, not
Yeah.
just the head. But then the second time around had to have been your hen. Or I guess.
Second time around was her. I
Mhm.
know for sure.
Do you think maybe since the first one got killed, she's like, nah, you get out of here too?
Maybe. He wouldn't stop fucking crawling all day long, and she's like, I'm trying to sleep, son of a bitch.
Yeah. Shut up.
Yeah, 'cause I mean, his head was stomped in and pecked in and everything, and you looked at her foot was all bloody.
Dude,
You get
that's
it.
crazy.
The evidence is
Yeah.
already ended, literally.
You're guilty, lady. All right, well, I do have it upstairs in the basket and a paper towel. I just didn't know what it was exactly, and I figured Erica would want to look at it.
I'm gonna get home, but you
Yeah, she was still sleeping, so I'll probably go wake her up here in a second.
on.
All right.
Yeah, I got about 45 minutes for mine.
Okay. All right, well, I'll be here.
Talk to you later.
Okay.
Bye.
All right. Love you too, bye. It's from the chickens earlier. We got some weird looking egg or something. Oh, right. Yes, I'm just thankful for you. And how I feel all alone. This is me. Fat ass snow. Fat ass snow. Sort of my brand, guys. Now you guys want to show up? My workout's over and now you guys want to show up? Guys, now you guys want to show up? Damn it. We finished our workout already, guys. You guys are late. I feel so cold. Ugh. Shower time. You Lord, your mercy never fails me. Till I lay my head, how I will sing of the goodness of God. Nothing but the lion and I know you as a king, and I will sing in the goodness of God. You have been so, so good. Alright guys, gonna go in here, take a shower. Camera's gonna go off, sound's still gonna be there, and then I will be back, show you my skincare routine. We're gonna do our nails, obviously they need them, and maybe some gaming. Depends, but I'll be right back. Intermission for y'all peoples. Thank you, thank you. Oh. Let's see how bad it is. Pretty bad. did bleed on the floor. Down. I know you know how to open doors, Omni, as a cat. But you just don't know how to twist that one, do you? That noise y'all just heard is my cat trying to open the door. She knows that it's a twist knob, right? So she knows she has to twist it, but she doesn't have the hands to twist it. So she tries, but obviously it doesn't work. All right. That means that I've lost more weight than that, but I'm bloated. So, all right. Talked to my mom today, and I'm not the popular opinion lady. I won't agree with people, I'm not agreeable. I think for myself. Well, I told my mom a lot of hard truths today about some stuff she don't want to hear, and of course she didn't want to hear it, but it is what it is. Including the pedophiles in this country. She don't want to hear it. Don't stay blind to it, guys. Welcome back, y'all.
I'm not everybody's cup of tea, and that's okay. You ain't got to be.
While we investigate, put your handcuffs, and then we look into the.
Mm, mm, mm. You know, some people are just genuinely nice. Michael, you still here, Michael? Hey, Michael. Ah. I create some spice here. Wait a second. Michelle Mabel. Okay. Hi, ADZ. Flag one, that tells me you're from the UK. I'm going to go in with a toner or an astringent, which hazel works pretty well as well. You want to have your glittery headband. Not a girl without her diamonds, obviously. These are not real diamonds. I own a lot of real diamonds. Then you want to go in with your eye cream, under eye cream. And make sure you absorb them in. Pigtails or no pigtails today? go in with an essence cream. Then you finish it off with the moisturizer. I'm not for everyone. I don't know what that means. Oh, it's kind of stupid. Okay. Hi, ADZ. How you doing? Good enough. I think I'll be home. Can you stop? Get out. Can you stop? You're being obnoxious. And I don't like it. You're being very obnoxious, little girl. This is what you're begging for? Huh? Oh, it's cold. Very cold. Oh, okay. Let's see. So you just don't listen. Slow the fuck down. Slow the fuck down. Slow the fuck down. Should I do a duo stream? Should I do a duo stream? Should I do a duo? Mm. Hello.
Hi, may I speak with Susan?
You have the wrong number.
Okay, I apologize.
That's okay.
Sorry, have a good day.
You too. Bye-bye. Always looking for Susan. Always looking for Susan. All right, let's see. Oh, my foot is hurting. Worst cooks in America. I'm not on that. Maybe there's like mediocre cooks of America. Then maybe I could be on that one. But as far as
It was carrots and the mashed potatoes, so I think I can handle this. You can't start the water until you're done, right?
What I realized very quickly that he was not on the red team when we did our mashed potatoes. So I am helping David as much as I can with his mashed potato preparation.
Well, I remember, of course, you need to salt the water. Jeff Ann loves salt. What?
Yes.
I'm boiling.
Make sure you got plenty of salt in those potatoes. Taste it, make
Like
sure
the
it's
other.
the same.
Put a ton in there.
You might want to balance them, baby.
Chef Ann is really adamant about having the salt in the potatoes. So I just wanted to make sure that he knew.
hi, Smokey, welcome.
More salt.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put the warm milk up here.
Melissa and I are trying to identify this sauce. The first thing I go for is a bechamel.
In the pan with a bechamel.
No bechamel.
What a bechamel?
We can make bechamel. I don't know what it's for, but I just feel like we should make one.
Oh, it doesn't taste like it.
Come on, Ben. Bring it home.
Smell this. What if it's a bourbon sauce?
Oh, they got the bourbon out.
If you reduce that down, wouldn't that be sweet?
Bourbon, that's it.
Well, have a shot of that.
Okay, I'm starting on the sauce with apples, bacon, maybe a little apple cider in there, I think.
Oh, geez, look who's,
What are they doing?
is that Dorothy? Cutting up in the air like that, right? She's a little weak on her knife skills.
How do you cut a freaking apple into cubes? It's a round
Let's see.
apple.
You gonna speak?
I find the mango I'm looking
El
for.
fucko.
I find the tomatoes I'm looking for. It tastes Bobby salsa, and I feel like it tastes sweet.
Put just a little taste of this in there, so yeah.
The molasses? Really feel like there's honey in this salsa. I know that Bobby cooks with a lot of honey. Molasses is gonna be too strong. There is no molasses in this salsa.
Brown sugar or molasses.
Molasses?
Measurements like this.
Whatever.
I don't know. I like the fact that they're testing it, but it's just a little bit of honey.
I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. I feel like it's pretty similar to what Bobby had on his plate.
So I go to work on the bourbon sauce. There's a lot of alcohol in bourbon.
Oh, whoa.
I am scared that whole bottle's gonna catch on fire.
Please, I don't want the flame to find the alcohol and go into the bottle and explode.
Oh, no.
Hello, Edward and James, John, welcome.
This is such a humbling experience for me, and I hate it. We're throwing a St. Patrick's Day party.
Show me the broccoli.
I really need a drink.
I'm good. How are you doing?
Oh, no.
Vinny's got the bourbon in one hand and the flame in the other. Seriously, it could get really bad. Where's he going? At least, Vinny, you got it kind of under control.
Whoa.
Well, not quite yet.
Chef Ann always heats up a pan with some oil, chops up some onions, smashes some garlic, and lets it cook. Sounds like a good idea. But I'm noticing that it's starting to burn.
What? The fuck are you talking about?
And I see these black onions stuck to it. I'll just scrape them off. It's not a big deal.
Look at that pan of burn.
Pan of burn.
Well, it's really gonna
You're messaging the wrong bitch. Hello, kosher. Welcome.
Thank God Chef Ann is not in this kitchen right now to see what we're doing. I like that. You get the essence of the burnt garlic and then you scrape it off.
That's teamwork right there.
They look great. Looks like Kelly's
Not
like
much. What's up with you?
Yes, her broccoli rabe forest. Yes.
She's cutting her way through the jungle of broccoli rabe.
I don't know if this changes color or if there's something in it. I really think we missed an element in the broccoli rabe, and I just don't know what it is.
Oh, I put a little cider vinegar on the broccoli rabe and they're tasting it.
What do you do for work again? I
I'm
forgot.
not gonna second guess myself. I just cook it and see what happens.
I don't have much time left, and my pork is not.
I don't know what DSP is.
Stuff is still looking real pink in the middle.
Dispatch.
Hope you like trichinosis.
I'm gonna have to re-grill my pork as quickly as possible.
Wait, what's going on? They're cutting it. Uh-oh. Wait, maybe we should have stuffed it first.
Open up your mouth, honey.
So as we're stuffing these pork chops, the stuffing is starting to come out a little bit. So we start to sear them.
Oh, she's trying to seal the pork chop shut.
Just hoping that's gonna sort of glue the meat together.
Well, we got 2.5 minutes left. My team is breathing down my neck right now. They're waiting on the pork to plate their dishes. Man, this stuff is still looking pink. I am responsible for the pork, and it's not done right.
No matter what it is, we just gotta take a chance with it and go.
All right. Time for us to call time. Let's go.
Let's roll.
Station it out.
There's no more pork left. Can I cut this guy?
Yeah, but it's kind of pink. Hold on. Right now, I haven't even completed plating my own dish.
That's okay.
3,
2,
2,
1. That's it. Hands up. You're done.
I don't even have sauce on my meat. Sorry about that meat. It's too thick. I don't want my name to do what we cut.
How'd it go, you guys?
It was fun.
That was phenomenal.
As a team, do you guys think you did a good job?
I like to think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Well-oiled machine.
We actually happen to agree.
Because we've been watching the whole time.
I knew it.
We saw your burnt garlic, Anthony throwing the pan of flaming burnt.
All right, it's time for tasting.
Hello, Kelly.
Hi, Chef Ann.
Your broccoli rabe looks great. Looks like you were chopping through a broccoli rabe forest, which is kind of exciting. The thing that was missed on there was a little apple cider vinegar.
Oh, shoot.
To really brighten up the flavor and make your palate exciting.
I am kicking myself. Chef Ann did not miss one mistake.
Hello, David. You figured out that there was potatoes and carrots. That is correct.
Really?
Mhm. These potatoes are salty. Taste fine.
Yes.
Not near salt.
Really salty. Salty like the ocean, but not the Dead Sea. Hi, Dorothy. Tell me what you were involved with.
I was involved mainly with the sauce.
First of all, your knife cuts are awful. Look at your dices. Your cuts are really inconsistent. Incredibly.
Hello, Jose. Welcome.
important. I think it's good. The huge deal to me is the knife cuts.
Okay.
Anthony, how was your experience?
My onions and my garlic, I'm very disappointed in.
I'm curious why you had those in the pan in the first place.
It's a really good question. I mean, we haven't done a pork chop yet.
No, but we seared a chicken breast, right? I
Absolutely.
think there's a huge difference between a chicken breast and a pork chop.
No. I really wonder if she did not see that, if she would have known that that happened.
The pork chop looks, pretty nicely cooked. But we have like a tiny bit of stuffing here, and then when you get to this half, there's no stuffing. So you definitely would have needed to put your stuffing in the pork chops first. But, you did a good job cooking it.
Now listen,
When I was watching you guys, you seemed very much in control.
Yeah, organization's a big part of my life.
Big props for that. I like that.
Yes, Melissa wrote some things on the chalkboard, but I didn't specifically think that any one of us was the leader.
What element of the dish were you responsible for?
I was working on.
Hello, Brad. Welcome.
The cotija cheese is correct. The corn is cooked nicely. It's well seasoned. Good job on the corn.
Melissa never misses a beat. She can do no wrong.
All right, Vinny, so you were responsible for the sauce.
Yeah.
I think that the consistency is good. It actually tastes like my sauce a little bit. You very dangerously were trying to pour the bourbon into the pan while the bourbon was on fire. You don't want the flame to go into the bottle because then it will explode on you. Then you toss the whole thing. At some point, the alcohol, no matter what kind of alcohol you're cooking, will dissipate and the flame will go away. You were totally in control. And you created a little chaos on your own, is what happened. All right, Benjamin, what do you think?
I didn't get to get my sauce in.
Obviously, you need sauce for this dish. This is a little rare. I mean, I don't mind it being medium, but it's rare.
I just cannot believe after cooking it a second time and cutting into it, it's still pink.
All right, Tiffany, what were you in charge of?
Let's call it the mango tomato salsa.
Let me just show you something. What do you think that is?
Is that a guava?
Papaya. There's no tomato or mango in the salsa.
Okay.
Did you think there was something extra, some sweetness in there?
I ended up going with a little bit of honey.
Honey was a very good call. Good job with that.
Thank God I've done something right in this mess of a dish.
I think you guys worked really well as a team today. I'm very proud of all of you. So I have a lot of thinking to do, and I'll see you guys very soon.
So how do you guys think you did?
I think it tasted a whole lot like the dish.
Right now, I feel like I'm letting my team down because I served up from raw pork to Bobby. And I know part of the reason is because of my mind and my focus being elsewhere. I have 2 young boys at home, one of which has autism. It's so hard being away from them, but at the same time, I came here for my family, and I have to do well for my family.
Ann and I were really impressed on how well you guys did today.
Tasting and recreating a dish is really difficult.
So on the blue team, the MVP for today's challenge is Melissa. Congratulations. Great job.
I'm so excited. The last time I was MVP was when I was 8 on a T-ball team. So, red team, I have to say you made Mama proud today. As a team, I think you guys all did a great job. And so you guys are making Worst Cooks history in that I think you guys are a winner as the team. You guys really gelled and it made me very happy.
I feel really good about us all being winners. On the red team, I think we did Chef Ann really proud, and more importantly, we did ourselves proud.
Coming up.
Top of the morning, recruits. What the hell is this? This could go horribly wrong.
I'm out of potatoes. What am I gonna do now?
This could send you home today.
All of the 3.
We just really want to get that base purple down because and you want to just make sure you kind of go like all over the place with it. I know you guys can't really tell, but you just want to get that
Top of the morning, recruits.
base
Many of you
purple
guys came
down.
to boot camp because you said you wanted to learn how to entertain.
Some of you guys have entertained and it hasn't gone so well.
Anytime I've entertained at the house, that involved a bowl of chips and salsa.
Well, that's all about to change. For your main dish challenge, you guys will be throwing a St. Patrick's Day party.
As an Irish New Yorker myself, I can tell you that New Yorkers take St. Patrick's Day very seriously. It's going to take a lot to impress these people.
I'm not Irish, definitely, and don't know much about Irish dishes, but a Guinness beer, that counts as a meal, I guess.
Okay, guys, let's show you what you're going to be making.
You guys will each have to put your own spin.
This
on
is
the
an
potato
old
skin.
matte color, but
I tried
it's
making
matte.
potato skins at home, and it just tasted like shoes with some cheese and bacon.
And it's called Such a
Potato
Tool.
skins are great for a party, and of course,
Powdered
potatoes
Kiss.
and Ireland go hand in hand.
Okay, so I'm going to make a crispy potato skin that's filled with smoked trout, whole grain mustard, and malt vinegar. I parboiled the potatoes first, then I scooped out the inside, and I'm gonna put them in the deep fryer now, 350 degrees, just until they turn golden brown. You see how nice and brown they are? That's what you want to see.
For my potato skin, I'm gonna stuff them with cold cannon, which is mashed potatoes with kale and scallions. To start, I've roasted my potatoes at 350 degrees for about 45 minutes. Cut them in half with a serrated knife. While the potatoes are still warm, I take a little melon baller and I just scoop out the guts of the potato and I'm going to put it in my food mill.
So Chef Ann and I are going to teach you a couple of different examples of what you might put in a potato skin, but you're all going to have to come up with your own creative way to fill potato skins.
I'm gonna fill my potatoes with colcannon, the national dish of Ireland, which is mashed potatoes with some sauteed scallions and kale. And I'm gonna put a little sour cream in there to make it a little creamy, and then we're gonna put it in the broiler to get it just a little bit crispy on top.
I'm going to fill the crispy potato skins with a smoked trout salad, and it's going to
Hello,
be
Vet King, welcome.
mayonnaise flavored with some whole grain mustard, some malt vinegar, kind of sends that sort of Irish flavor home a little bit. Some horseradish for some heat, and then I'm also going to use some scallions and then some fresh dill. This trout is very delicate, so I'm going to carefully fold this. So now we can take our potato skins and start to fill them. This is trout roe, makes it look really pretty.
So I grab my little.
I'm good. How are you doing? Okay,
And I'm
weird.
gonna take
Why
a
would
couple
you say
pieces of
that?
Scallion on each one, so they look extra green since we're in St. Patty's Day, and it gives like a nice, super fresh flavor bump.
Who's ready to taste?
Let me
tell you guys something. The worst thing that can happen at any party is actually running out of food. So in addition to
I
your
don't know
potato
yet.
skins,
Hi,
each
Jara.
gonna be
Welcome.
issued a recipe to create another Irish hors d'oeuvre.
What? You will each be setting up your own station with 35 pieces of potato skin and 35 of your other hors d'oeuvre. That's 70 pieces altogether.
So let's show you guys the rest of what you're going to be making. All right, Melissa, for you. Grilled lamb tenderloin with a honey mustard dipping sauce. Lamb is a very big part of Irish cuisine. The next dish is a crispy kale and farmer's cheese potato cake. All yours, Benjamin. Tiffany, smoked salmon on a brown bread crostini and a hard-cooked aioli. Benny, these are Reuben sandwiches.
That's cool. I dig a corned beef sandwich every now and then.
All right, Kelly, you can do the cheddar scones with corned beef and apple slaw. David, we have some fried cod with a salt and malt vinegar aioli. Like fish and chips, a very classic dish in Ireland. Anthony, you
Hi,
have
Jason.
seared
Welcome.
lamb on
Hold on.
Like I'm going really slow.
Okay. Sorry about that, guys.
Work with emergency.
Okay, thanks.
For these pies, there's terms I really don't know on this recipe. Okay, on here, I have to take leeks and cut into half moons. No one told us how to make a half crescent cut. Cut in half, then into half moons.
I don't know, half moons. When the moon is only half full, what does it look like? Does that look like a half moon?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Who's gonna think to pick it up and look at it?
Kelly, I want to see you working at that pace or faster.
You got it. I get all the components of my scones together. The only thing I need now is my Irish cheddar cheese. It's nowhere to be found. Queso, goat, dark, Parmesan, farmer's cheese. What the hell?
Kelly, we can't find cheddar cheese in there, but it is in there. She's a bit all over the place, and you know, things get lost in the details.
What the hell is this? I don't know what I'm supposed to substitute it with, but I know there better be cheese on there. I'm going down. So I end up with Gruyere cheese, which isn't even remotely Irish, but it's what I gotta put in there.
Just the process is taking forever. When I looked down at the recipe and I realized I was only supposed to grate 5 out of my 8 potatoes, I'm out of potatoes. What am I gonna do?
Hello, Adam.
You
Welcome.
made mashed potatoes before, yeah?
Yeah, but it's not a matter of mashed potatoes. I need to make it some potato pancakes.
I know, but what do you do with the potatoes that you boil that you don't grate? You make them into mashed potatoes, don't you? So boil some potatoes and fix it. Think like a cook. Focus, stay with me. This could send you home today. Coming up, we're
Hello, Bob.
dramatic.
Really? Somebody please tell me this is high or low. Somebody, anybody.
Basically, right now, I'm just screwed.
Remember Remember, you guys, lots of people at this party. Don't let people go hungry.
Oh, definitely not. I hate going to parties where there's not enough food, so.
No, I can imagine that.
I know I gotta make Reuben sandwiches, and that's not really that hard to do. So I leave that aside, and I get to work on my potato skins. I'm thinking some Irish sausage and some blue cheese. I also wanted to have a little bit of sweetness in there. I saw the cognac.
One sec.
It's an Irish dish. Have some whiskey. Holy, that's good stuff.
I want my potato skins to taste like a little broccoli and pancetta casserole in your mouth.
For 35 pieces, do you think 4 little slices of pancetta is enough?
No, ma'am. I'm just that's
I'm
what
not your ma'am.
I'm sorry. I have a bad habit of just showing some Southern respect by saying ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, Chef Ann. I can't help it. It's the way I was raised, but in her kitchen. There's no ma'am. There's only yes, Chef.
My potato filling is Brussels sprouts and bacon. Next is the scuttle. Kitchen machinery and I do not work well together. Once. I have it screwed on.
Really? Kelly, what happened?
I had a fight with some flour and I did not win.
Dorothy's being very meticulous about her knife cuts.
We're gonna just call you Vegematic.
I get my potatoes out of the oven. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And it doesn't look like there's a lot of potatoes on my tray. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I only have enough potato skins for 20 people. I'm freaking out. As quickly as I can, I chop up some more potatoes. Not cool. I just hope that I have enough time to cook them properly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But I figure having underdone potatoes is better than not having enough for the party guests.
All right, you guys, 25 minutes.
Basically, right now, I'm just screwed. I've taken the majority of my time just to prepare potato skins. I finally get a chance to look at my potato and kale recipe. Something about grating potatoes.
Benjamin, you right?
Trying. Right now, this is a sinking ship, and I wish I could just be at home with my family.
Just try it out.
Time is running out. I mean, I'm trying to multitask as much as I possibly can, but this is just ridiculous.
Somebody please tell me if this is how I love somebody, anybody.
Anthony, get it going.
I don't have anything completed. I mean, I have maybe one boxy done, and I didn't even start filling my baked potato.
10 minutes to go, you guys.
10 minutes left to get 35 half Reuben sandwiches together. And I've got to grill these things like grilled cheese sandwiches. I know that I am going to hit the wire if I want to get these things done.
3 minutes, you guys. Let's go. Please hurry up.
Three, two, 1.
That's it.
Hands up, you guys.
I really need a drink.
You're spotted. What can you do?
That's cute.
I didn't do it. I don't have my 35 of each hors d'oeuvre done. I didn't meet my quota. It's a huge disappointment not to do that.
This is ridiculous. I'm not even halfway done with my kale chips. That's pretty much all I have to show for my second appetizer, and it's not looking good.
All right, you guys. Let's get everything packed up. We don't want to keep the guests waiting. Let's go.
All right, guys, make us proud. Nobody at this party should know that you guys used to be the worst cooks in America.
It is a real party. It's not just a challenge. No pressure.
The Irish people just keep on coming. What am I going to do when they get their mouth around those sandwiches? I'm going to go down for Irish meals?
Coming up. I'm gonna run out of food. I'm gonna run out of it fast.
Oh, potatoes are raw.
I don't taste the cheese at all.
I didn't come this far to go out from Reuben sandwiches.
I figured the chicken sausage and the apple would be good.
No, sure, go right ahead.
We're throwing a St. Patrick's Day party. I don't even like my husband to taste my own food, and we are the caterers.
Melissa, as usual, her plates look perfect. Her lamb looks great. Oh, I'm definitely gonna have to whip out my secret ingredient, which is me. This Irish smoked salmon crostini. All the Irish folks are like it.
Hi, David.
Hello, Chef Anna.
Tell us what you've got going on.
I have some broccoli, potato skins. It has some broccoli, some pepper jack cheese.
I can't really taste much broccoli in there. If you're gonna put broccoli, own the broccoli. Show me the broccoli.
Right.
Show me the broccoli.
What else you got? I have some cod. It's a vinegar salt aioli.
I mean, your fish is flaky inside. It's cooked nicely. It doesn't seem overcooked.
Thank you.
Kelly. Hi.
Hello, chefs.
Tell us what your story is.
We had a little departure on the cheese. I couldn't find the right cheese. So it's Gruyere cheese, which I know is not Irish.
I think the cheese is overpowering.
I appreciate the fact that you problem solved, but no cheddar. That's a bummer.
What is that?
It's potatoes, Brussels sprouts, and bacon.
Well, I like the idea of what you've done here, but your potatoes need to be roasted longer, and your potatoes aren't quite done all the way. They're still a little hard to make.
I'm kicking myself. I could be sent home today because of al dente potatoes.
Dorothy, tell us what you've got going on here.
I stuffed it with Irish sausage, some Parmesan, Irish bourbon.
I like where you went with this. I like this. This seasoned really well.
Presentation-wise, they could be a little prettier.
Really pink sausage, not the most appetizing color I've ever seen.
What is the second dish?
Mushroom and bacon pie.
You rock the house.
Yeah, very good job.
Man, there's a lot of people, and I'm gonna run out of food. I'm gonna run out of it fast. But even if it's not a lot, it's something.
Anthony, tell us what's going on.
Cheddar cheese with a mashed potato and red hot chili pepper. There's also prosciutto.
I like the chili and the cheddar. I wish you would season your potatoes. How come your bottom plate is empty?
I didn't get to 35, unfortunately.
Did you get enough of your Botsu pancakes done?
No, I had 22 of those.
Okay.
So yes, I fell short, unfortunately, on both.
We added the time this year then, huh?
Yes,
Okay.
yes, ma'am.
Potatoes are raw. But the aioli actually tastes pretty good. You're on the right track. You just didn't make it all the way there.
Between a few party goers who do get to taste my food, actually really enjoy it. If not, I'm really in trouble. Hello, ladies. How are you? Not bad. It's my last one. Be my guest, please. I really hope something saves me.
My last batch of potatoes didn't really have enough time to cook properly. So I'm really trying to keep track of my good potato skins when the chefs get there so they get the best potato skins. And eventually I just forget which ones are good and which ones are bad. And I'm just hoping that the chefs pick up a cooked potato skin. I have scrambled eggs, Monterey Jack cheese, an Italian sausage. Don't tell the Irish.
Unfortunately, they're really raw.
No, mine are like super heavy.
You know, potatoes have to be cooked.
So this is such a humbling experience.
Sorry guys, I had to take care of my niece real fast. Hello, Gilmore.
I would have liked you to have toasted it.
Sorry, I had to. My niece kind of cut herself a little bit, so I had to get her some band-aids and stuff. Take care of her. Hello, everybody. Sorry I missed everybody. Maddox, David, Adrian, Mike, Lance, Jeremy, Nicolaus, Christian, and Elijah. Hello.
I think that the kale chips, had they been in the oven for the proper amount of time, would have been delicious. They're seasoned really nicely.
But it was only like 1/3 of the dish. Melissa, tell us what you have.
The potato skin is pancetta, asparagus, and goat cheese.
Goat cheese is a nice strong flavor, but I think you added creme fraiche to it, right?
Yeah.
It's filtered out a little bit too much. You know, you need to be tasting as you go.
So then you have a stout marinated lamb with Guinness, soy sauce, honey, Dijon.
The lamb is cooked nicely, and the sauce came out nicely.
Thanks.
All right, Vinny.
Hi, Bobby. How are you? I said, man. Oh, hey.
What do you have here, sir?
I have Irish sausages with pancetta, a little bit of blue cheese worked in, a chili, and a cognac.
Hello, David. Welcome.
I don't taste the cheese at all. I mean, it's bland, especially for you. The Reubens, you weren't really able to crisp these up very well, huh?
No, not the way they were supposed to be, yeah.
Time management, it's all about time management.
Always, yes.
Completely dropped the ball.
How you doing, David?
Doesn't cost me a spot back here next week. I didn't come this far to go out from Reuben sandwiches.
This week's challenge really stretched your time management, creativity, and your ability to
Oh, been really, really, really,
You guys
really
need to
good.
represent us in front of the culinary experts. You guys need to master these skills.
So, based on what I saw and what I tasted this week, the winner of the main dish challenge on the red team is Dorothy.
You want to go big, bold, and beautiful. I know it looks like crap right now, but it won't. I promise.
So, I was reading over the comment cards, and the fan favorite on the red team was David. Congratulations, you are safe for
Oh no, those are getting changed after my makeup's done.
Unfortunately, Anthony and Kelly, you are my bottom two this week.
On the blue team, the winner
Thank you, David.
was also the fan favorite, and that person is Melissa.
Thank you.
2 in a row. Congratulations, great job. I was disappointed with all 3 of you, unfortunately. So I'm putting all 3 of you.
Hello, zombie gamer.
So Vinny, why should you stay?
I feel like I took some chances. I feel like I executed the flavors that I wanted. As soon as I beat that clock, this thing's over.
Tiffany.
I've always played everything I've been asked to play. So even though a few things kind of weren't perfect, I did everything. I had everything out there.
Benjamin, why should you stay?
I have to be honest. I don't think I should stay this week. I wasn't able to complete my meal, and I haven't been able to give my best effort because my head lately hasn't been in it. It's probably best for me to be with my family right now.
You're obviously making a very difficult decision for me easier, because if your heart's not in it, obviously, it's better for you to be where your heart really needs to be. It breaks my heart, because you were my #1 choice, and you've come a long way.
I really appreciate that, man. If I make my own decisions and I write my own path, this is the path I just wrote. I need to be with my family. I'm looking forward to cooking a real meal that they can enjoy, something that's not too spicy. That means the world to me right now.
You guys are lucky, because it could have been either one of you. I need you guys to step it up.
Kelly, Anthony, you're my bottom two. Kelly, in the last couple of challenges, I'm not sure if you have the 1000% confidence that you keep telling me you do. Anthony, I see so much improvement in you, but you did not finish. So I'm really torn about who to send home today. But the recruit on the red team that will remain in boot camp another week is Kelly. Thank you, Chef, for the opportunity.
Congratulations.
That means, Anthony, you did not make the cut. Can I have your apron?
Thank you.
Despite Chef Ann yelling at me all the time, I cannot thank her enough for the amazing experience that she just put me through. My wife's gonna be amazed when I come home and really cook a good meal. And we're gonna roll together with really good food, so it's something to look forward to.
He's taking the marshmallows. Oh my God. Are you kidding?
Come on, it's a party gift. I love you. The marshmallow kid walked in here with a smile. I'm always gonna have this smile on my face, and I'm always gonna keep trucking, man.
On the next Worst Cooks in America.
I hope none of you are too squeamish.
I like cuisine.
Shut your face.
Oh no.
Bring to boil. Reduce to simmer.
My hand will not stop bleeding. This is not the way I want to go down.
Previously on Worst Cooks in America.
Top of the morning, recruits. You guys will be throwing a St. Patrick's Day party. Show me the broccoli.
I mean, this is gonna be ridiculous.
I really need a drink.
Benjamin, I'm going to have to take your apron.
Anthony.
I love you.
Every year, the nation's worst cooks gather at the most intense culinary boot camp in the country.
Oh, dear God.
This year, Iron Chef Bobby Flay goes head-to-head against two-time champion Anne Burrell to try to transform these kitchen disasters into kitchen masters. The final two will cook a restaurant-quality meal for three of the nation's top culinary experts for a chance to win $25,000 and a complete Food Network kitchen set from Kohl's. Who will win and who will remain the worst cooks in America?
What is this? Hey, girls, come on down. Rain. Recruits, it's time to test your raw talent. Put on your boots and head upstream. We'll see you soon. We've done just about everything but seafood.
I do not like seafood. If I have to eat something like slimy and squirmy, I'm getting a little nauseated right now thinking about it.
I have to take eyeballs out of a fish.
Oh, I hope you get the big machete with you have to take the head off. These are big, heavy-duty, like slaughterhouse aprons. Oh, I think this is gonna be messy.
Hello, recruits, and welcome to Wild Edibles. Congratulations on making it to the final 6. So this week's challenge is all about seafood. Mussels, oysters, shrimp.
Hello, cool guy. Welcome.
The lobster is alive.
And I noticed one of the antenna things going like this.
Shrimp with the eyes still looking at you.
You guys will be preparing a raw bar tower, one of the most stunning presentations of seafood.
Making one of these raw bar towers is not easy. It's all about impeccable quality seafood that is cooked and chilled and some raw fish as well, and then pairing it with the right sauces.
Let's get started.
Welcome to Bobby's Raw Bar.
I'm going to show you how to steam some lobsters, cook some crab legs, and shuck some oysters.
And I'm going to show you how to cook some mussels, how to clean and devein and cook some shrimp. We're going to start with some mussels, so some shallots, garlic. I'm going to just throw the mussels right on top of the vegetables, and then I'm going to take some white wine, about a cup, just so we can get some steam going. The steam actually opens up the mussels. Literally, it's going to take 2-3 minutes. If you overcook mussels, they're going to taste like little rubber balls. Let's take a look at our mussels.
Nice mussels.
Thank you.
So I'm going to make something called a court bouillon. When you cook things in water, if the water that they're being cooked in tastes like nothing, what are these things going to taste like? Nothing. So we want to make a really flavorful cooking liquid. I'm going to do white wine. I'm squeezing a lemon in, a garlic, and I'm going to drop both halves right in there. Coriander seeds have an almost citrusy essence, some bay leaves, a thyme mundal. And so we just BTB, RTS.
You have so many abbreviations, it's hard to remember the abbreviations.
Bring to boil, reduce to simmer. It's a little dance. So I'm going to drop in my crab leg. We're flavoring it, and then we're gonna pull it out. We're gonna cut them down both sides. You put it on your ice. It's cold from the bottom, but it's not getting waterlogged, which is also a good thing.
Here we have some head-on shrimp. I'm going to show you how to clean it completely. Twist to take the head off, and then we want to take the shell off. And then I'm going to devein it so I can get all the intestines out. So I take the point of a paring knife and just go in just a little incision and pull out all the intestines.
Oh, cleaning the poop chute? That's just terrible. There is no way that I'm gonna do that.
Drop the shrimp right in, and literally this might take 60 seconds. You just want to cook them until they're opaque. I'm going to shock them so they stop cooking, and I want them to be chilled.
So, the lobster has a brain the size of the head of a pin. It doesn't have a central nervous system the way we have it. Commit to this. Don't be like, poking it and whatever. So, take the tip of your knife and right in here. All right, that's it.
I just think I'm gonna pass out.
Here we go, in the pie. These little lobsters, I'm gonna cook for 2 to 3 minutes in the boiling water, and then I'm gonna turn the pot off and let it hang out for another 4 to 5 minutes. Here we go, look at our cutie little lobsters, like, ooh, look at that, babies. Cut the whole tail in half. There we go, and that's my lobster. Let's talk oysters.
I've never, ever had oysters before. Have you seen these things? It looks like somebody blew their nose in the shell, but I have heard that oysters make you a little frisky.
To shuck an oyster, you're trying to force this guy open, and this guy in there is like, don't come into my house. So we're kind of like breaking in. So you're gonna find a little notch in there. You get it in and twist, and you feel the whole top of the oyster shift, and it's so satisfying.
I'm losing an eye or a thumb, I can guarantee it. The thing that I'm more concerned about anything is the sauces. You want them to have impact when you taste them. You really want them to send home all those flavors. So I'm going to start making some mustard mayonnaise. This is very simple. It's basically 3 ingredients. You start with some mayonnaise and then whole grain mustard.
Oh, you can see the little difference.
That's one that you would use more for like cooked seafood, like lobster and shrimp. So I'm gonna do a tartar sauce. I have some mayonnaise, some whole grain mustard, a little bit of malt vinegar, and I have super sour pickles that are called cornichons. Little pinch of cayenne and a little bit of celery salt. And there we go. It's really good
Hello,
for the
Swervo. Welcome.
legs, for the lobster.
All right, guys. Time to taste. Have something.
Spread out, ladies.
Let the guy in.
Wow.
Yummy, right?
It's really good. It doesn't look appetizing, but it tastes really good.
You'll become addicted to them after you keep eating it.
So, as a team, you will create a beautiful seafood tower.
We're going to do a blind taste test. We're going to be judging you guys at the overall taste and the presentation.
The winning team will get to enjoy champagne back at the carriage house with your winning chef.
There is no way I'm losing this challenge. Bobby Flay gets to come to my house. It's on.
All right, we'll see you guys in an hour. Your time starts now.
I'll do all the muscle work. We'll get these guys killed. We'll get everything done. Got it.
Do you feel okay doing the cooking?
Yeah.
And then I'll get started on the sauces?
Yeah, that's fine. Tiffany's not doing any of the dirty work. She doesn't want to mess with the seafood.
Hello, Mackinnon.
That's fine. We'll let her have it.
Okay, you're gonna do all the sauces, right? Go down to the very last one.
Dorothy likes to push herself as leader and bosses people around.
Okay, go ahead and let's get the mussels going, and I'll start cleaning the shells.
I'm just not gonna ask their opinion. If they object, then they'll tell me.
I just want to make sure it all gets clean. Now you're gonna cut them and open them.
It's not because I want to be the boss. It's just kind of how I roll.
My responsibilities are to do the
Hello, LT, welcome.
preparing the mussels, as well as doing all the sauces. I really signed up for a lot, didn't I?
Hello, Mr. Lobster. You are in for a rough day. Goodbye, my friend.
Are you talking to the
I am talking to the food.
Of course you are.
I just think it's better if we explain ourselves.
You ever read my book, Conversations with Seafood? Giving out all the green.
I am sorry. I'm ripping your head off. I know it sucks.
Vinny, I'm gonna come down there and get that mussel pot ready.
Yeah, buddy.
So I'm seasoning the broth for the different seafoods. Wow, that's good. It tastes good. It looks good. I think these shellfish are gonna turn out great. Oh my god, that looks so good. I want the tower to look full and overabundant. So I'm gonna use plenty of shrimp. I'm gonna pull them out, put them in an ice bowl, and just leave them there until it's time to put them on the platters.
I've got these.
I know, you do. You're the oyster shucking king.
Oh my god, I found a baby crab in here.
Something that I find out you say.
That is too cool. Found a baby crab in my oyster.
Ew. Tartar sauce? Tart. It's a tartar sauce. It's probably supposed to taste tart.
Measured correctly and all that stuff?
Yeah, it's tart.
Yep.
The sauces are awesome. Go me. That is yummy.
And you want me to help you with that, or you want me to start on lobsters?
No, go ahead and start on lobster.
A girl's gotta do what a girl's gotta do. I'm just gonna put my big girl panties on and deal with it.
Kelly? No, I don't want to. Sorry.
Phone.
Keith's got a phone somewhere else.
Ooh, you're a lively little bugger. I'm sorry.
There's some steps we have to take to prepare the lobster so that we can cook them in the most humane way possible.
Stay still.
Dorothy is having a bit of a struggle with this.
She's freaking.
I don't know if I can do this.
Coming up.
Ow.
Where's the shrimp?
It looks like where mussels go to die. We can't be too cocky.
I will snap you in half.
The winning team is
For today's challenge, each team has to create our own raw bar tower. Seafood is my arch nemesis. Lobsters seem like roaches, not something I should dip in butter sauce. But there comes a point where it's like, Dorothy, stop the screaming and start cutting. What do I do?
Yes, yeah, right in there, Sarah. All the way down. Hard.
Oh, hi. Oh. I'm bigger than you. That's it. He's gone.
Girls got skills. I was just stunned.
Well, let's get these towers started to set up.
A huge portion of this challenge is presentation and wowing the chefs with our raw bar tower.
Then we're gonna put this underneath the ice. To get kind of a nautical feel. Do we want to put these claws down here as well?
Melissa, whatever you think looks
Lobster's the big money item, so I place the lobster meat directly on the ice. Think it'll make a good presentation.
Round of applause for Vinny.
First thing the chefs are gonna do is eat with their eyes. I think the presentation of these standing up on top would be good.
I think you should have a little bit on each one.
And then the shrimp can sit down.
For the presentation, I just want it to look full and overabundant. Nobody wants to dig all the way to the back of the tray to get something, so I'm just gonna fill that space with some seaweed.
I don't know if Dorothy feels like she's artistic, but it kind of looked like a bush with some fish sprinkled in there.
There's 24 mussels. Mussels?
Yeah, we got enough.
Mussels around up top. There's none up top. There's mussels up top.
We on every single thing.
We don't need that one. We don't need that one.
I'm not super happy. It looks a little sparse to me. There's not enough food. At this point, I'm just going with it. Clock's ticking. I really don't have time to second guess Tiffany.
You have 2 minutes.
Okay, let's get as much on here as possible. You just want them to look everywhere and go, oh my gosh, there's so much. I know, but I feel honestly like there's so much seaweed.
What are we
I
doing?
gotta cut some of it.
What are y'all talking
I feel like there's so much seaweed on there. It's attracting
But it's a filler.
Oh, this is a hot mess. You took them all out. We're worrying about seaweed. We have all these amazing mussels that need to go on here.
See anything else over there, David?
That's it.
5,
2, 1.
Oh my god, those look good.
All that I see when I look over at the red team's tower is mussels. It looks like where mussels go to die.
No, you guys. We forgot our shrimp.
We forgot an entire element of this dish. There's no way we can win.
Chef Ryan's gonna be pissed. Red
So-
team, what's wrong?
We forgot the shrimp.
maybe there's a chance. If we go by, presentation and creativity and things like that.
Lilith.
I'm just being funny. Tiffany is being a little big for her britches. I will snap you in half. You need to stop.
We can't be too cocky because anything can happen.
Almost said that with a straight face, Tiffany.
All right, let's check out Tower A.
Wow.
I mean, it's actually very nicely presented.
It's a little flat though.
enough muscles here.
This makes me so sad. It's like a waterlogged piece of lobster.
Soggy lobster. Please don't be the blue team. Let's give the shrimp a taste. Shrimp don't seem like they were flavored very well.
Oh, it tastes like nothing.
Yeah. The oysters look good.
I think the crabs taste like it's nicely salted.
Yeah, the crab's good.
The lobster tastes like it's missing seasoning.
Taste their sauce. The mustard mayonnaise just tastes like mayonnaise.
This is the tartar sauce. I don't see any cornichons in there at all. They put sauces together, but what they missed in both of those is what makes those sauces special.
I'm not sure I love this name.
I don't love that.
It kind of cheapens it a little bit.
After a couple glasses of wine, I get caught on it. I really this. Ow. I have to say, I think all this seafood is cooked nicely. But I think just seasoning on everything is way low.
All right, so that was Tower A. Pretty good job. Let's move on to Tower B.
Yay. All right, Tower B. I like the gradation of color.
Certainly abundant.
I think it just has more muscles. It feels like it fills in the gaps more.
I like the seaweed.
I think this tower looks great. It's kind of looked like it's set up for a photo shoot.
The mustard sauce is good.
The tartar sauce is really yummy.
Good job on the oysters.
And the lobster, this one looks good. Where's the shrimp? Do you see any shrimp?
Oh, wait a minute. There's no shrimp
There's
here?
no shrimp at all. Uh-oh.
Where's the shrimp?
That's a big problem. There's no shrimp.
This is a better tower, but there's no shrimp. It's incomplete.
That's
so what do you do?
Yes. Tower A, Tower B.
All right, let's bring it back in. When Ann and I walked in, we were like, wow, the fact that you guys got the oysters open, you cooked the shellfish really well. This is a good job by both you guys.
All of you should feel very proud of yourselves. So, Bobby and I decided that the winning team is Team B.
Tower B? Really? Tower B? Did they say B?
I have no idea what happened.
So, hooray, you guys. That makes me really happy. The missing shrimp, though, big deal. Luckily, your stuff tasted really good, so that is what saved you. So, yay, but be careful, guys. But yay!
So, thanks for the night off, unfortunately. But the thing that I'm more concerned about than anything is who made the sauces on the blue team? You did?
Who do you think, Bobby? Little Tiffany, who was always getting things wrong.
The sauces were just a little weak. I've been teaching you guys over and over to really punch the flavor into the food. You gotta step it up, guys. Congratulations.
Thank you, Chef. So let's head back to the carriage house to celebrate, you guys. So we'll have a little toast. I like to drink my Prosecco on the rocks. It makes it like sweet girl soda.
It wasn't any one person's fault. As a team, we didn't get it done.
It's just,
She's a lot of fun.
No more pouting. Let's have a nice Dorito sandwich. I'll make it. I am back to my worst cook roots right there.
Cheers, guys. Congratulations.
Coming up.
I went shopping at the fish market this morning.
Allez, cuisine!
Shut your face.
Blood is just running down my hand. This is not the way I want to go down.
There's 6 of us left, and I have to bring it today. I have to cook the meal of all meals if I have any hope of staying in this competition.
Good morning, recruits. For your main dish challenge, we are sticking with the ocean, and we are going to teach you how to make a lovely fish dinner.
You're gonna learn how to fillet and season a very fresh fish.
Are we actually gonna have to catch them on a boat?
Bobby and I will each demonstrate our version of a fish dinner. You guys will then have to create your own spin on it. So let's get to it.
All right. I'm going to make an Arctic char with a Veracruz sauce, which is a fresh salsa that's actually going to be cooked. This is sort of like Mexico meets Mediterranean.
I am going to make a seared Arctic char with a zucchini and herb salsa verde. So, say hello to my little fish. This is an Arctic char. It's like a little baby salmon.
I have never worked with a whole fish before. I make it a policy to cook things that are not looking back at me.
When we are looking at fish, you need to perform the necessary freshness checks. Look at its eyes. Look into its eyes. The eyes should be clear and bulgy. Then you look at it and you make an impression and you're like, hey, how you doing? No, what you do is poke it and it should spring right back. So you're gonna take 2 fillets off, one off one side and one off the other. You take the gills and right behind this first fin right here, we're gonna cut, make an incision all the way down to where you can't cut anymore. That's the spine. Whenever you're butchering
Oh, Brian,
anything,
welcome.
whether it's fish or meat, you keep your knife along the bone.
She makes it look so easy, just gliding along behind the fin. I can't do that.
So we're going to take the bones out right down the middle. So what I like to do is I like to make an incision with a bigger knife like this. Knife is kind of pointed up towards the skeleton. I have all the bones out.
Doing exactly what I did.
When were you filleting fish?
I fish all the time.
This one's in the bag, baby.
I'm gonna cut these in portions now. Okay, so let's get that going.
I season my fish with crushed red pepper.
Hello, Brett. Welcome.
What do you think I'm gonna put down first? Skin side, right?
Okay. That's an awesome sound.
Look at that, nice seared fish skin. It's not gonna be soggy. You fish about medium. So for my salsa, I'm gonna do some red onion, zucchini, a little olive oil, some pine nuts for some crunch, a little bit of garlic, some dill and parsley for some right flavors, and a little bit of white vinegar.
Beautiful. All right, my sauce is going to be a
Hello,
fresh
Bryce, welcome.
salsa that's actually going to be cooked. So I have my onions and garlic. I have some grape tomatoes, some green olives, capers. Capers are little berries. They have a salty, briny flavor. And then I have a jalapeno. Now I'm going to take my salsa and I'm going to quickly cook it. Now we can plate our fish. So some toasted pumpkin seeds. There we go. Thank you.
Thanks for that fillet.
Here we go, guys. You want some on the plate, on the fish? Give it a taste.
That's really good.
Oh my gosh.
When I eat fish, it's a can of tuna with meat tenderizer. This fish is so delicious.
The first thing I really want you to concentrate on here is filleting the fish. Then bring your creativity and the flavors. All right, I have to go get your guys' fish.
Why do you have to go get the fish? What?
I went shopping at the fish market this morning.
The dead body.
Anytime something's covered up, you don't want to see it. It's not going to be awesome. It's not going to make you happy.
Holiday cuisine.
Holy, shut your face.
How am I going to cut a fish that huge? How am I going to pick up that sucker off of the cart and carry him back to my station?
The same principle, just a little bit bigger than the fish I had.
What do we do? Ride these to the kitchen?
Huge. 3 huge salmon, as big as a 4-year-old child.
I'm going to be judging you on your filleting skills, your seasoning skills, and of course, your creativity.
So you're going to be butchering a bunch of the fillets, but you're going to be preparing 2 of them. One for me and one for you.
You will have 1 hour to complete this challenge. Your time starts now.
Fillet those fish.
Oh my God.
I didn't even know there were fish that big that you would eat. I mean, there's whales and dolphins, but nobody eats that.
All right, Vinny, this is right up your alley.
While I know a little bit about hacking this thing up, I don't know a whole lot about cooking it, and that's what the main challenge is here. So I'm a little nervous about it.
Vin,
Yes, sir.
wow.
Oh, yeah. I have no idea how the girls are doing, but I do hear girly noises coming from my right.
Ooh, tiny. What the? Oh, this is not going exactly perfectly, but. Oh.
Tiffany is just sawing away, and her fillets, I mean, they're just mangled.
Ta-da! This is the part where, okay, the spine.
but and oh my gosh, these things are monsters.
Ellie, that's pretty good. Look at that.
Oh, good Lord.
Dorothy, look at me. Go back in and get all the way through.
I am killing this fish. I am butchering it beyond butchering it.
Dorothy is just going off the rails. She's looking up at me like she's all worried, and I'm like, yeah, you should be worried the way you're cutting that fish.
You okay, Melissa?
Yeah, I got a squirter.
You got what?
Squirter.
It's literally like working on a cadaver, and I'm slicing it to pieces. I rotate my hand for just one moment.
What happened, David?
Cut my finger.
Is it bad?
It's a little bad, yeah. The blood is just running down my hand, and it just will not stop bleeding.
Yikes. Oh, David.
I have a million thoughts running through my mind right now. Is Chef Ann going to tell me to leave the kitchen? Am I going to be disqualified? What's going to happen? This is not the way I want to go down.
Coming up.
If it can go wrong, it is going wrong.
Surprise, surprise. I have a little surprise for the recruits.
You are not serious.
Get the fish in the pan.
I wouldn't even care if I talked.
Hello, Dizo. Welcome.
At this point, I want to make it to the final two.
Are you good? Are you good?
Absolutely.
So you're all cleaned up and everything?
Yes.
All right. Good.
Thank you.
Be careful.
I want this even more now. I'm not just gonna let the tip of my finger being gone mess me up. I'm gonna keep fighting.
Melissa, what do you have?
I'm gonna do a spicy black bean sauce.
Sounds good.
I know he loves spicy. I love spicy, so this week I'm bringing the spicy. Spicy but sweet. Like me.
I butchered that poor little thing. It's going to take me pulling out everything and making sure my flavors are amazing to stay in this competition.
I have totally jacked this fish up. Said, I'm thinking a white wine cream sauce. Might be something to cover it up with.
I want to make a bright, fresh fruit and nut contrast for this salad. Grass and hazelnuts, because I like that in my coffee. And I like pistachio nuts too.
What do you got there?
Looks like a red pear.
Does it taste like a pear?
Yes.
That's what it is. 25 minutes to go.
I'm creating a roasted corn and pepper salsa. A little bit of sweet, with quite a bit of spicy. The crunchiness of the salsa is going to go great with the softness of my fish. Woo! I like it. I'm really inspired by my mom. She's a chef and she makes really yummy sandwiches. And I'm thinking that roasted bell pepper and mozzarella are going to go really good with fish. I'm going to go big or I'm going to go home. If there's any time to do a big risk, it's now. I have nothing left to lose.
For my sauce, I want to do some sort of play on coleslaw with some red cabbage, some vinegar, and tomatoes.
A lot of mayonnaise.
It is.
You can always add more mayonnaise. Take a lot of that. Otherwise, you're going to have like a mayonnaise city.
I know it's a good bit of mayonnaise.
That's a lot of mayonnaise.
I love mayonnaise.
3, 2, 1.
I love mayonnaise. I personally do not love mayonnaise, but
I am all the time. I don't have time to go back and do things too. And
thank you, Jera. Gear up.
I'm not going to let that get the best of me anymore. And I'm going to get this done.
I want to bring another twist of fish. I start using a lemon I definitely would want a little bit of moisture on my bread.
All right, recruits, everybody listen up. Surprise, surprise. We have a little surprise for the recruits.
So, you guys filleted your salmon, whether you did a good job or not. There's still a lot of meat left.
And as chefs, we're taught not to waste anything.
Hello, Big B.
An
Welcome.
expensive piece of fish like that, you want to get as much usage as possible.
In addition to your fish dinner, I want to see you guys make an appetizer.
You are not serious.
Why don't we see something a little bit upscale? Tartare salmon.
So now I've got Stuart's tartare.
The only thing I know about tartare is that it's raw. So I got to give you some cooked salmon and I got to give you some raw salmon.
We want you guys to make 2 appetizer-sized portions of your tartare.
I'm having the blue recruits make a salmon tartare with Dijon mustard.
And the red team is going to do a salmon tartare topped with arugula.
I'm a little frustrated because I already have so much on my plate. So much is riding on this challenge.
All right, you guys, let's go. The clock is still ticking.
Oh,
pull something out of somewhere because I am a hot mess. At least I have plenty of fish to make my tartare with.
I would never try to prepare anything with raw fish. I don't even eat lox on a bagel. I don't know how salmon tartare is supposed to look, or smell, or taste, but I'm going to follow the recipe and hope for the best.
My boat captain fiance would be so proud of me right now. I know I want to serve the tartare with something big that you could eat it as one piece of bread with the whole portion of tartare. Everyone else will do little crostinis like you see all the time, but I want to try to stand out.
I'm whipping up Bobby's Dijon mustard tartare. I like big, bold, in-your-face flavors, and I know Bobby likes that kind of stuff. Tasted a little bland, so I just added a little bit more mustard. He's taking all kinds of chances. Tastes good.
Dorothy, get the fish in the pan. It's not gonna be cooked enough.
If it can go wrong, get it together. It is going wrong. Just get your stuff together.
You guys are not going to finish, let me tell you.
Less than 5 minutes to go.
David, are you sure these guys are cooked enough?
They look like they are.
I bet you they're not.
I just can't believe it. I just got done whacking this tartare dish together on top of cooking a salmon that I never cooked before. And there goes those plates. Man, I am so proud of myself at this point.
1 minute, you guys.
I'm supposed to salt and oil the arugula. I just throw some in there. I know it's too much, but I don't have any time to mix it.
Coming up on 30 seconds.
As I'm scrambling to get everything done, I see my production sitting in a bowl. I don't have the time to chop up herbs to make that part of this dish perfect. I decide to scratch it.
5,
4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, hands up. Woo.
Thank you for the love.
I'm proud of this presentation of anything I've done before in this competition. I'm excited for Bobby to see it.
Whoever you are.
Coming up.
Boy,
Mystery.
salt lick Batman.
Eat like a man.
So sorry. I need to ask you for your apron.
All right, guys, time for taste test.
Benny, how was your fish experience?
It was a cool experience. I loved hacking it up.
The tartare. Presentation is good, but I don't like when the fish gets this muddled look. So it tastes like there's a lot of Dijon in here. It's pretty strong. Less mustard. So what'd you make here?
A pistachio hazelnut crusted salmon with a salsa.
I think it's an interesting combination. The pear salsa is actually very nice.
Thank you.
I like the idea of the nut crust, and I think that you cooked the salmon perfectly. And I think that you actually managed your time very well. All right, thanks, man. Hi.
Hey, Bobby.
How was your fish experience?
Hilarious. It was just funny watching myself butcher a fish.
Yeah, I think butcher is the true sense of butchering.
I murdered that.
Anyway, let's move on to the tartare. I'd like a little bit more like fresh herbs and some more capers in yours, and some scallions maybe. But I like the flavor of it. All right, so what do we have here?
A salmon sandwich, mozzarella, roasted bell pepper, and sauteed spinach.
So how do I eat this? Do I pick it up?
Eat it like a man. It's a sandwich. Grab it and take a bite of it. Do you want me to show you how to eat it?
Yes.
Okay. I just. It's a sandwich.
When I saw you put the mozzarella on it, I was like, mozzarella is going to be the death of her.
It's a sandwich. It needs cheese.
No, not every sandwich needs cheese,
Okay.
and you seriously need to be very careful when it comes to fish. Fish and cheese are not friends. I like the flavor on top of the salmon. And
Fish and cheese are not friends.
I like to see some kind of mayonnaise or vinaigrette or something to kind of give it a little bit of moisture to it. You said, I'm going to make a butter, lemon, and honey. What did you use that sauce for?
I didn't use it. I generally have 2 or 3 things that I would like to accomplish, and then if the clock ends up coming down, I'm willing to scrap it.
You get enough to eat? Yeah, I turned my back for a second and like everything. Feel free to have mine too. All right, Melissa. I think that your salmon tartare is really nice. The texture of the salmon is fairly consistent. You know, the bread is huge. It's a very delicate dish. You want to eat a little bit at a time. It's very rich. So you don't want a big piece of bread here. Your fillets look good. What's the sauce?
The sauce is black beans, tomatoes, red onions, and cognac.
You kind of backed yourself into a corner a little bit because, like beans, dark. Sometimes you want to look for some sort of contrast of color as well as texture. I think the spice is a little overwhelming. The salmon itself is cooked, spot on.
Dorothy, now, I don't have off days where like everything goes wrong, and I have that today.
You're fish butchering, like, wow.
What do you do when everything you touch falls apart?
So let's talk about your hard work. So I see a lot of crud on the plate. And I'm also missing arugula. I don't see any arugula.
You make it to the arugula.
Tastes good, but it's on the dry side. So what's your sauce? What'd you do here?
I did a white wine butter cream sauce.
Your fish seems rare in the center here, but you did really well, and the sauce is pretty good. It's a good consistency. So if you think about where you come from day one to today, huge. Even though you had a bad day, you got your food on the plate, but I feel like you can do better.
I know I can do better.
David, tell me your story.
It was a little hectic. Got a little battle wound in the process.
It happens. So let's talk about your tartare. So your tartare tastes okay. Your knife cuts are out of control. There's nothing uniform about this. Not bad. Let's talk about your salmon. I find the plating sort of interesting. So it's kind of like modern art that we leave a lot of negative space. So what's your sauce?
A cabbage and pepper mayonnaise.
Like you're combining mayonnaise and vinaigrette?
Yes.
Okay, a mayonnaise. Okay. You went nutty. Do you have stock in like mayonnaise?
I love mayonnaise. I'm not gonna lie. I really do love real mayonnaise.
What do I need to do? Hit him over the head with the mayonnaise jar? I can't really say this is a sauce. It's more of a side dish. You put the side dish on top and covered up the big money item. And because of that, your skin is really soggy. And your fish is way rare. I said to you several times to get more. Hi there.
Hi there.
So, let's see. I'm going to look at it through my red glasses. If you have a piece of bread like this with a big hole in it, you don't need to put it on a plate. All right. So, upon looking at your arugula, I feel like it looks a little too dressed.
A little too dressed, okay.
That is salty. Yeah. Holy.
Hello, Tyler.
smoly,
Welcome.
Batman. Your salmon is cut much more regularly than your colleagues. It tastes all pretty good together, I have to say. All right. So tell me about your entree.
Spicy corn salsa over my salmon.
Wow. You're not kidding when you say it's spicy. But it tastes really good. So it's not overcooked, but this is like a medium rare salmon. Sometimes it makes people a hair squeamish. So, I said like medium. Keep an eye on those details. The devil is in the details. Overall, for the red team to be the blue team, like we really need to make a final push. We have to keep our eye on the prize.
Obviously, I'm gonna have to ask somebody to leave. I wish I could take all three of you with me, but that's not the way it works.
I shall be right back. Meet me, I'm ending
Feel
it.
good about yourselves because you come so far.
Do you think anybody would imagine that you could build this beautiful seafood tower, fillet this big giant salmon? I don't think so. So on the blue team, the winner is
I'm good, Mama. How are you doing? I'll have to go get something real fast, but I will be back in just a moment.
It's surprising, to be honest, but in only the best way. Unfortunately, that leaves Melissa and Tiffany as my final two.
The winner on the red team today is Kelly. Your corn salsa was really good. I believe in your passion. I believe in your reasons for being here. Kelly, you are in my final two.
Thank you. Oh my gosh.
David, you had a big stumbling block with cutting yourself, but I felt like you kept your head cool under pressure and moved forward. That being said, your knife cuts on your tartare were crazy, and that is not okay. Dorothy, you got flustered today and it got the best of you, but your fish was tasty. I'm really torn about who to send home today. I hate this because I really adore my team and I want to keep all of you. The recruit who is safe and who will be moving on in boot camp is David. Congratulations, you are one of my final two.
Thank you.
Dorothy, you've had so many good days. I truly feel that you will carry that on at home. You've kind of ignited a passion that I didn't know I really had. You make me cry. That's not easy to do. I loved having you here, but I'm so sorry. I need to ask you for your apron.
This has been life-changing for me. Chef Anne's given me a gift. I am not the worst cook in America anymore.
Tiffany, Melissa, this has been a very tough week because you guys have done a very good job and very, very difficult to separate you. But I have to ask somebody to leave. Tiffany, you came out of the gate incredibly fast, and then you kind of took a step back and it was a little bit of a conflict, so kind of concerns me. Melissa, I think that you're very into the details, and sometimes the small details just don't necessarily create the big picture. The blue recruit who will be going home this week will be Tiffany. I'm sorry. I appreciate the way you gamble, the way you take chances. I actually know for a fact that even though you're not staying with us, you've made your mother very proud, and there's nothing more important than that. I'm sorry. Please turn in your apron.
It sucks. My biggest regret is not winning, but nobody's gonna believe that Bobby Flay taught me how to cook, and that's gonna be a brag that I can have for the rest of my life.
Vinny, Melissa, congratulations. You're my final two. This is it. You're gonna play for it all. $25,000 and big time bragging rights.
On the next Worst Cooks in America.
Get ready to go back to school.
Oh no.
I'm in detention.
Do you like spicy stuff?
Do I like spicy stuff?
Yeah.
Yep. Big time.
Today is the last main dish challenge, and today's challenge is to cook for your loved ones.
I don't understand.
Previously on Worst Cooks in America.
I hope none of you are too squeamish.
Avec cuisine.
Shut your face.
Oh no! Bam!
Bring to broil. Reduce to simmer.
My hand will not stop bleeding. Gross. Tiffany, please turn in your apron.
Dorothy, I'm so sorry.
Every year, the nation's worst cooks gather at the most intense culinary boot camp in the country.
Oh, dear God.
This year, Iron Chef Bobby Flay goes head-to-head against two-time champion Anne Burrell to try to transform these kitchen disasters into kitchen masters. The final two will cook a restaurant-quality meal for three of the nation's top culinary experts for a chance to win $25,000 and a complete Food Network kitchen set from Kohl's. Who will win and who will remain the worst cooks in America?
Melissa and I are upstairs getting ready to start the day, and we hear a sound we've never heard before. Is something on fire?
Oh, it was a school bell. I thought it was a fire alarm. Like, what the heck is Vinny burning this early in the morning?
Oh my gosh.
Good morning, recruits. Get ready to go back to school.
Like cooking in a school cafeteria?
Cafeteria.
So I just imagine us having to wear the gloves and the hairnets, and I'm not wearing no dang apron.
Here's to the children. Here's hoping we don't poison them today.
Cheers. We walk up to this big elementary school, and all that's racing through my mind is disgusting, smelly, horrifying cafeteria food.
Welcome back to school, recruits. The next two challenges are your last chance to prove why you should be representing us in front of the culinary experts.
I hope you guys have been cramming because today you will face your toughest critics yet. Kids.
For today's skill drill, we're going to ask you to create a unique and healthy school lunch that's appealing to kids.
Healthy school lunch. I'm picturing a lot of kids wrapping broccoli up in their napkin and shoving it under the table.
Today, you have to serve your food cafeteria style to 32nd graders.
Bobby and I will each demonstrate our version of a school lunch classic. You guys will then have to create your own spin on it along with a veggie side dish.
They may be small, but these are some of the most vocal critics you'll ever meet. Let's head to the kitchen. The dishes that Ann and I are going to demonstrate today are turned up versions of what we think kids would like to eat.
I'm going to make chicken tacos with a pineapple and cucumber slaw in a warm flour tortilla.
I'm going to do a quesadilla with some tomatillo sauce and some queso fresco. So I always tell people, from my experience of being a dad, don't be afraid to give them things that taste good and have flavor in them. What I started with is some canola oil, salt, and pepper on my chicken thighs, and I'm going to get these on the grill right away.
We're working with kids today. We're also working with chicken. You need to be really careful about salmonella. If you touch chicken, don't touch anything else, okay?
So while that chicken is cooking, I can also get my sauce ready. Do you guys know what these are? They're actually tomatillos. People think that they're green tomatoes, but they're really in the gooseberry family. It's like a bigger gooseberry. And they're tart, they're sweet. I use them all the time. So I'm going to make this green salsa that is pureed. When the tomatillos cook, a lot of the juices will become part of the sauce.
I've got my tortillas on the grill to soften them up. I'm just going to wrap them up and let them hang out in some foil so they're nice and warm. I've got my chicken thighs going. So I'm going to work on a cucumber and pineapple slaw, and that's going to go right on the chicken inside the tortilla. Next, we're going to move on to a pineapple, and I'm going to put a little bit of garlic, cilantro, honey, salt, and oil. I've got my pineapple and cucumber slaw standing by.
My chicken is done, so I'm just going to shred this or pull it, just like that. When I make a quesadilla, I put 3 tortillas down, some Monterey Jack cheese, I take a little bit of chicken. Then I'm going to take some of my sauce, kind of dot it around, and press it down. And then I'm going to take a little bit of paprika, give it a really nice color. You're going to make the tortillas nice and crispy. And then what you do on top of it is really up to you.
For my tacos, I've sliced up my chicken thin, thin, thin. So I have my chicken, I have my slaw. I'm making sure that there's a little bit of the juice that runs all through the chicken. So we have a really flavorful, healthy lunch.
All right.
That's awesome. These are great. This is not what I had in elementary.
So the blue team, you guys are going to put your own twist on a chicken quesadilla.
And red team, you guys will be doing some variation of a chicken taco.
And all of you are going to create your own kid-friendly vegetable side dish.
So you guys will have 1 hour for this challenge.
Your time starts now.
I grabbed some black beans, some raisins, some eggplants.
So I see David, he's got raw eggplant and raisins. And I'm thinking, where are you going with that one?
I call my tacos healthy, yummy tacos. I want to fool the kids into thinking that it was healthy and yummy.
What are you frying?
I'm gonna fry some green beans. I'm gonna put a batter on them with some spices.
Okay.
The fried green bean kind of combines the best of both worlds. I mean, it still gives the kids the nutrition of a vegetable, but when you fry it, it kind of looks like a French fry.
I season my chicken well on both sides, get it straight on the grill because I know it's going to take a bit for these chicken thighs to cook.
What are you putting in your taco besides chicken?
I'm doing mangoes, plums, and some peppers, not too much to be too spicy for the kids, and some cilantro.
What are you doing with cauliflower?
I want to do a Parmesan and cheese sort of mix. Kids like things with cheese, kind of makes them think it's not healthy and they should eat it.
Well, if you can get kids to eat cauliflower, you'll be a hero.
Careful with the salt, Kelly. It seems like a lot.
I won't repeat the other day.
Careful.
spaghetti squash.
I think I'm gonna make it look like it's spaghetti. I'm gonna try to take the squash, mix it with some cheese, and call it cheesy spaghetti.
Cool, baby, cool. Looks like you're making some kind of barbecue sauce, son.
I am. I'm gonna do barbecue chicken, red onion quesadillas.
Sounds good.
Right now, I give my dish an A+. If the paramedics aren't showing up and they can keep the food down, I'm happy.
Benny, what's your big plan here?
Pizzadillas.
What does that mean?
Kids love pizza, and they love quesadillas. I'm going to make what's called a pizzadilla. I got 3 kids. I know what kids like. And then on the side dish, they're getting brown sugar and raisin carrot fries. My guys love carrots, especially when you make them look like French fries or something that they're not. Right now, I'm just trying to get my sauce together. Clock's been my kryptonite the whole time, and today I want to make sure that it's not.
I start basting the chicken thighs while they're on the grill with my barbecue sauce.
I'm watching Melissa baste her raw chicken, and I don't like where this is going at all. You took a brush, brushed the chicken, it's raw. So there's a good chance it's now contaminated with salmonella. There's lots of salmonella in chicken, and you can get rid of the salmonella very quickly by cooking it. But if she doesn't handle this correctly, I'm gonna have to make her throw all of her food out.
So let's go, you guys. I am melting down.
I'm pretty ticked off at this point.
Bobby and I can only choose one of you.
I'm gonna make you change this game. You just brushed the raw chicken, so you're not gonna be able to use this sauce again unless you cook it.
Cook it more.
Salmonella is no joke. People can actually die if they eat contaminated food. What you should do is you should put this back in a pan and cook this out, but get rid of this brush.
Got it. Awesome. Poisoning 30 kids is probably not a good way to win this challenge.
You can get me sick if you want, but don't get
No.
Oh my god.
All right, honey?
Yeah, I'm good.
So, Vinny, you got 36 minutes to go. Don't forget you gotta make chicken, right?
Yep. It's the julienne heart that's taking up a lot of my time, so I can't spend all day doing this.
30 minutes to go, everybody. 30 minutes.
Yeah, this might not have been the best choice, but I'm in it now, so.
You got enough carrots, Vinny?
I don't know. I hope so.
15 minutes, you guys.
With 15 minutes left, I'm in detention because the carrots took up all of my time, and I got 15 minutes to feed these hungry twerps.
10 minutes to go. 10 minutes to go.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, you guys.
I'm cutting chicken. I'm cutting tortillas. I am melting down.
There's like less than 6 minutes. You guys need to have your tacos put together. Are those not done?
They taste done, but I don't know if I want to chance it.
They taste done?
Oh, come on.
This is wrong. David, come on. Just get these pieces back on the damn grill. You're not gonna have enough.
So I throw it back on there, turn that sucker all the way on high, and hope it gets cooked in the next couple of minutes.
All right, you guys, less than 1 minute.
Time's running down, and I got quesadillas in front of me. Don't look.
Oh, I'm so cold.
I'm pretty ticked off at this point.
Okay, hello. I'm so sorry, guys. Hello, Billy. Whew, Mamek?
All of it cooked. The lunch lady got.
No, I wasn't peeing. I had to go upstairs real fast with my sister. But this will be the color we're doing our nails today. Very pretty.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm cold. I'm cold, guys. I'm freezing. Brr. Whew. Really am cold, though.
Like a barbecue chicken quesadilla? There you go. And then I got cheesy spaghetti.
Here's a fruity tooty taco for you. A cheesy cauliflower veggie.
We got some healthy tacos and some egg fries.
How is everybody?
There isn't anything left. Sorry.
And no carrots for me.
And no carrots for you because I didn't make enough.
All right.
It's my fault. Thank you, Valley.
Hi, guys. Here we go. We have Chef Kelly's taco with the mango and roasted cauliflower. And Chef David did black bean, eggplant, and chicken tacos with fried green beans. What do you think?
If I had to pick between the cauliflower and the string bean, I would pick the string bean because it's crunchy. Cauliflower is very soft.
You need some more water.
Chef Kelly's taco had a lot more flavor and was a lot moister. Chef David's taco tasted very plain and dry. I think it has a good source of protein in it.
All right. I guess maybe we have some future food critics. So, what do you guys think?
I will go Chef Kelly.
Would you would go with Chef Kelly too? And what do you think?
They're both good in their own way.
Kelly's taco was really delicious, but her cauliflower was really salty. David's string beans were great, and his taco was dry.
All right, guys. What's your favorite thing to eat?
Chicken on a bone.
What does that mean?
It's chicken on a bone.
You know, some of the toughest pals to impress are the little ones, children. Because they have an opinion, and they have to eat too.
Especially like I'm a spicy sauce.
See, a lot of people think kids don't like spicy food.
Do you like spicy stuff?
Yep. Big time. Can I have one of your carrots?
Yeah.
I didn't get any.
Who made this? It's spaghetti. This is spaghetti squash. No, it's not. Yes, they call it spaghetti squash because it looks like spaghetti and squash. I don't know.
These kids are pretty sophisticated when it comes to their food. Like, they know what they're talking about.
It's
The spaghetti, the pizza quesadilla, and the carrots. And Melissa made the barbecue chicken quesadilla and the spaghetti squash. What's your favorite thing on the plate?
The carrots are good.
The carrots are good.
Yeah, they're sweet. Do you put honey in the carrot?
Who thinks that Vinny's pizza quesadilla and the carrots is the best? All of you?
Yeah.
So nobody likes Melissa's food? Nobody likes the barbecue chicken?
Well,
I have a very tough decision to make because Vinny was a mess in the kitchen, but his food was liked by the kids. Melissa was great in the kitchen, but the kids weren't so sure about her food.
Walking back into the cafeteria to find out what the chefs and the kids thought of our food is worse than sitting in front of the principal's office.
David, the general consensus was that your chicken was dry, and it came from cooking your chicken, not being sure, taking it off, putting it back on. What saved you was it tasted great. The kids loved them. Kelly, the kids loved your taco. Your chicken was moist, and with the mango, they really enjoyed it, and it had just the right amount of heat. Your vegetables were too salty. Some of the kids drank like 3 glasses of water. I feel like I have a little bit of a horse race here. The recruit on the red team who was most successful today is Kelly.
Thank you.
But only by a little teeny tiny hair. David, if you had cooked your chicken properly, I'm sure it would have been a much more successful dish.
Melissa, the barbecue chicken quesadilla is not their favorite thing on the plate.
We're gonna do
I
black.
like the choice of spaghetti
Now that I
squash.
know what
like
this
the
looks
cheese
like.
sauce in it. I thought that was kind of a smart idea for kids. They didn't quite buy it. I think, Vinny, you just didn't make enough food for these kids. And incomplete is an issue. I'm sorry. But you actually got some good grades on your food. They like the carrots because they like the sweetness. To me, it's a little bit cheating. You put brown sugar on anything and the kids don't like it.
I know what kids like because I have 3 kids of my own. That's not cheating. That's raising a family.
They really liked your pizza quesadilla because it tastes like pizza. What I thought about the food wasn't exactly what the kids thought. They didn't see what was going on in the kitchen. I mean, your time management today was awful. And this is the problem you've had in the past. The winner of this skill drill challenge on the blue team is Vinny. If it was just me, you don't win. But those kids pulled you through. I can't see you do that again.
You're right. Doesn't really feel like a win for me. I fell apart in that kitchen. And at the end of the day, I'm not here to please a bunch of little kids. I'm here to win a competition.
Vinny, Kelly, as the winners of today's skill drill, you will each win $1,000 worth of Food Network products from Cole.
School's out. Go home, get some rest, because tomorrow we'll decide who goes to the finals.
I'm out of chances. I can't come up short one more time. Because if I do, I'm packing my bags and I'm going home.
See you guys. Have a good night.
Shake it off, David. Shake it off. You got one more good chance.
I'm just trying to stay focused because it's a toss-up. All I gotta say is it's gonna be one heck of a showdown.
Coming up, you're going to cook for your loved ones.
Oh my god. I don't understand.
I want that victory more than ever.
Cooking for my life right here.
Oh, yay.
The win yesterday was a win, but Bobby wasn't happy. I need to prove to him that I'm his guy for the final.
I came to boot camp to change my relationship with food, but I'm not done. I want to win.
My goals were to make Nana and my family proud of me. I want that victory more than ever.
Throughout this competition, I felt like the underdog. So this time, I really want to impress Chef Ann, and the money isn't bad either.
Good morning, recruits. Today is the last main dish challenge, and today's challenge will determine who will represent us in front of the panel of culinary experts. Are you guys ready?
Yes. Let's go. Today's main dish challenge is for you to demonstrate just how far you've come here at boot camp. Now, you will be cooking for the culinary experts today, but these people are experts in something else. You.
One of the main reasons that you guys came to boot camp is because you wanted to cook for your loved ones. And so for your final main dish challenge, that is exactly what you're going to do.
I don't understand.
David, somebody who loves you, you're cooking for them.
We're gonna ship it to them?
We're not mailing it to Texas.
Oh my god.
Melissa,
Oh my god.
here's your fiance, David.
My life has been a roller coaster, and David has been in the seat next
They're
to
gonna
me.
be ugly for a second, but when they dry and finish, they're gonna look good.
To see his smiling face and to feel him hug me and whisper in my ear how proud he is of me. Oh, I feel like I can do anything now.
Vinny. Your son Ryan's here.
Oh my god.
It was an amazing moment. He's number one son, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's my oldest. It's just so awesome to have somebody that you care about in your arms and just,
David,
Oh.
your wife, today. Yay. Man, wow, he gives her a very nice greeting.
And Ann? We're stuck with each other.
All right, okay.
Well, welcome to all of your loved ones. We're so happy to have all you guys here.
Recruits, you will be responsible for making an entree, so a protein and a side dish, to present to us and your loved ones. Today, from what I understand, you are a vegan.
Mostly because of his cooking. If he's gotten better, I'm up for anything else.
Wow, David, you drove someone into veganism.
no, it's that bad.
So, you guys, your families will see just how much you guys have improved during your time here at boot camp. But for now, we gotta say goodbye.
Carson, you built a six-figure portfolio at 20. Everybody's talking about AI right now. What do you think about it?
Man, great question. I think the biggest move is past us and beyond us with the semiconductors and the chips. Names like NVIDIA and AMD and Micron Technology with memory and storage and SanDisk. I think it went from semis and chips, and it kind of moved into memory and storage with SanDisk and Intel and all of those names. And I think the next rotation that we're going to see is into rare earths. And potentially like materials. The reason I say that is because the AI build out, it needs real infrastructure. We're seeing all this massive demand for electricity and power with these data centers, and power needs copper, right? And I think that is where the money's going to start flowing. I'm starting to position myself, finding an entry with copper itself. I think it's going to be the backbone of the next rotation in the AI infrastructure. In terms of specific tickers, I like ticker MP. The U.S. government took a 15% stake in the company last summer, I think in July. And we kind of saw what happened with Intel the last time that the government took a massive stake in a company. So, yeah, I think there's a massive electricity demand with the expansion of data centers. I think the money starts.
Where are you coming from? You know, just a McDonald's.
You got some ribeyes.
You gotta come back to the bar right now.
You come back in the bar.
I don't even know.
Paprika and crushed red pepper rub on them. Sweet and heat. That paprika's gonna make it nice and smoky. Them crushed red peppers are gonna give you a little kick in the teeth, and that brown sugar is gonna make it all okay. Looking for my life right here.
Hi. Hey.
What are you doing? I see you have some pork tenderloin.
I do. I'm gonna make a shallot, Dijon, and cream sauce to go over it.
Whenever you add heavy cream to a sauce, I mean, you have to think about what kind of consistency you want it to be. Because if you boil it too much, you're just going to break it. Okay. This is awesome. Have you ever seen this before?
I have. I'm gonna cook pancetta first, then cook these into the bacon, add some brown sugar, and then a little twist with the dried cranberries.
Great. Brussels sprouts and pancetta and cranberries. Sounds pretty good.
David, talk to me about what you. Ooh, big fat pork chops. I like it.
Danae is willing to put aside her vegan diet to try my food. So I want to do stuffed pork chops, a more complicated dish, because I want to show Danae how far I've come with my cooking.
What are you gonna do with the cucumber?
I was going to use it as a vegetable inside the stuffing.
Cucumbers are not good cooked. So let's think about something else. There's some chorizo over there that would go really nicely, or some sausage. You know, this is pork. Maybe stuff it with another sliced pork, something. You know, or sausage.
Oh, yay.
I was thinking, I'm not sure on each plate. Are you guys alive too, or you dead?
My plan is to do a really decadent looking seafood platter. I know I need some color and some vegetables, so I think, what can I put in? And I see something that I've never worked with before, Swiss chard.
Talk to me about what do you got going on here. Matt's a huge seafood fan. I kind of conquered my fear a little bit at the last challenge, and as long as these babies don't crawl away, I'm gonna cook them really seasoned broth.
You need something starchy.
I might recommend some potatoes.
Potatoes? I've already messed up potatoes twice. I have to do potatoes now.
This one's challenging for me. I'm totally nervous about cooking for my fiance, David.
Songs?
I've got 4 pots on the stove, and I look over it, and my heavy cream is boiling into the stove. Oh my God. I find myself getting very frazzled.
David, you need to get your pork chops cooked, man. What's wrong with you?
Okay.
Start cooking. You think you're gonna make it?
It's going to be close. Turn the oven all the way up and hope for the best.
Are you freaking kidding me? It is the toughest competition yet, and I start a fire?
Yeah, I'm a little nervous.
Oh my God. We have a first aid kit. That's what I need today. I've started a fire, and now I almost chopped my finger off. Like, how did I make it this far?
Calm down.
Oh yeah, Mama. It's gonna be good. Come on, Mango. Be delicious for me.
I love talking to my food. I mean, how does anything know what you want it to do unless you tell it?
Kick me, baby. One more time.
Didn't you say you went with bacon?
What is he using?
Thank you.
Which is what?
How you doing, Billy?
Nothing. I'm not saying a word.
I looked for it.
Chorizo.
That's disgusting. I mean, I'm
Sorry, I had to go MIA earlier.
Deveining the shrimp is the most disgusting thing I have done at boot camp. I really think this is a food people should stop eating.
Is there a brain in this?
Thinking about Ryan. Thinking about feeding him a good meal made by the old man.
I'm doing good. Not feeling the best today, but I'm doing all right.
In one word.
What's going on with you?
Spice too?
He puts hot sauce on everything I make, and I usually think that it's just to cover it up.
Ryan has made an art form on how to avoid eating my food. And now I gotta make a meal that I know this kid is gonna like, so he doesn't send me home.
This is my chance to show that I know how to cook a potato. I have undercooked potatoes in not one, but 2 challenges. I really don't even want to deal with the potato today. Olive oil, salt, don't over salt. But if Chef Ann tells me that's what I need, that's what I'm gonna do. I'll have to do a little bit of rosemary. 45 minutes.
All right.
If there's no blood on it and everything gets on the plate, he'll like it.
Well, I said I'm doing okay. They said, "What's going on with
Seeing
you?"
David reminds me of why I came. It reminds me of how far I've come, and it motivates me to win this main dish challenge. Perfect.
20 minutes. David, you need to get your pork chops cooked, man. What's wrong with you?
Okay.
Kelly, you need to get your lobsters cooked. All right, you guys need to get them in the
It's
water.
coming.
Hello? Like what? It's 20 minutes, and you have to have your food plated. David, get your damn pork chops cooking.
Okay.
You are not going to have time to finish
Can I
them.
cook them afterwards?
No.
No.
Get them stuffed and get them on before anything else. Get them going. Start cooking.
15 minutes for 3 plates.
It's gonna be close. I sear all of my pork chops and I stick them in the oven, turn the oven all the way up, and hope for the best. 10 minutes.
I'm happy I am not battling this darn clock anymore. I've beaten this thing to death, and I love it.
Vinny is bringing his AAA game today.
5 minutes.
I'm not sure how I should serve this. Oh, I need 10 minutes just to cut this sucker open.
At the last 2 minutes, I get my pork chops.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Are you dating someone far away?
50 seconds.
Thank you.
The challenges of cooking lobster are plentiful. It's not like chicken or steak where you can taste the little piece. So I'm hoping that inside is as tasty as it looks on the outside.
30 seconds to go.
Oh my god. Oh boy.
Oh, that's not good.
4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Hands up.
I can't believe I got the 3 plates done.
I feel like this meal was a lot bigger than we are. You know?
All right, you guys. In a couple of minutes, Ann and I are going to sit down with your families, and we're going to taste your food.
But we aren't going to leave you completely clueless. You guys are going to be able to watch us and your families taste on TV.
Oh my god.
Okay, guys, have fun watching. Fingers crossed that your family likes your dishes.
Come on, Ryan.
My wife hasn't eaten meat in a while. I'm really scared to serve my wife raw pork chops.
Coming up.
Say something.
Why is that like David's dish more than mine?
This is worse than Ann trying our food.
Thank you.
Well, hey, David, how you doing?
Good.
Hey, Ryan. Hey, Bob. All right, have a seat, you guys. We're doing a blind tasting today because I want these guys to let me know exactly what they feel about the food without knowing who actually cooked the dish.
So they perched me and Melissa right in front of this big screen TV so we can watch our loved ones eat the meals that we made.
What is wrong with this kid? Somebody tickle him or something. What is the deal? Smile, boy.
He's terrified to eat your food. So weird to see David and Bobby on the same screen. The only person.
This is the only chart you should focus on in the next 12 months. The S&P 500 daily chart. If we can hold $7,000 on the S&P, which is previous resistance, as you can see, we retested it multiple times, we're going to pull back at some point here, right? We're very overextended. Naturally, it's going to happen. A healthy pullback, let's hope.
We should be a cult. What kind of woman are you looking for? Probably someone more traditional, like how women used to be, you know? Just feminine, supportive, not too caught up in work and all that. Okay, so you'd be the provider then? Yeah, I mean, she should still have her own money, though. I'm not trying to pay for everything. So traditional but independent? Yeah, something like that. Oh boy, here we go, gentlemen. I'm about to put you on game. And if you think I'm being performative in any way, you don't understand women. Okay, so as a traditional man who values traditional relationship, I'll be the first person to say this is the worst possible representation of what true traditionalism actually looks like. And allow me to correct myself, actually. This is what
Had a nice crust on the outside.
Will you take me in a room?
Great review. Are you guys ready for the next dish? All right. Wow. See, look at that. That looks beautiful. It's a pork tenderloin. The sauce has Dijon and white wine and some cream. The Brussels sprouts has some brown sugar, some dried
So,
and the queso fresco.
do you want to talk about your problems?
Say something.
What do you think about the pork?
Pork's perfect. It is perfect. It looks great.
I feel like today I've got thrown off my game a little bit, but it's such a great feeling to be able to impress David with my food.
If you want to.
Anything that could be different?
No. I really like this.
I did a long distance relationship for a long time.
Marry this man.
Why? It's a little thick, right? Okay.
Long time.
Dish is perfect.
Perfect is a good word, isn't it?
I think the pork is cooked spot on. The sauce is a tiny bit thick. I think this is a very nice presentation. It's kind of hard to believe that these guys made this food, huh?
I don't know if I do believe.
Overall, between A and B, David, which one would you prefer?
I did like beef. Pork was cooked perfectly.
Ryan, what about you?
I'm gonna have to disagree and go with A. That steak was just like amazing. The way it was cooked, it like melted in my mouth.
This kid likes my food, and for my son to like my food, that's awesome.
Hello, hello. Come on, you guys, sit down. Are you guys excited? Yes.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
very excited. This is
Where do you live?
This is
If you don't mind me
the
asking.
most stressful tasting yet.
Like, is it a long distance, like, overseas type relationship? You guys are just in different states.
David possibly made this.
What do you think?
I've never seen anything like this.
And smoking what exactly? Like weed, cigarettes?
Your vegan pork chops are good for you?
Well, if they look like that, and hopefully they taste just as good as they look.
I don't drink myself, so my ex does drink, and
Pork chop stuffed with pancetta and
he
and a potato and squash.
doesn't always treat me the best when he's drinking. So I would like for him to stop drinking for that reason alone, and because it's just not good for him.
It's beautifully cooked.
So is she mad at you, or
This is very good.
do you trust her? Because that's always important as well. If you don't trust each other, there's no point in being together, you know?
The pork is cooked perfectly. It's juicy, full of flavor.
I know David's food is good, but that's not my food, Matt, so don't say so many nice things.
What's stuffed in there with the bacon? This is kind of salty.
Overall, everything was really amazing.
Okay, you guys, meal D.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Matt will not guess that I made it. He knows how much I fear seafood.
Lobster, what are those prawns?
Yes, head on shrimp, sauteed Swiss chard with bacon, and roasted potatoes with rosemary and garlic.
That's amazing.
This would never happen at our house.
Seeing Matt so excited by my dish just sends chills up my spine.
Let's dig in.
I feel like we're in a restaurant right now. Like, this is some of the best food I've had in a long time.
Wow! I couldn't be happier.
The lobster is very tender, cooked perfectly. The lobster claw just had such a good juice, like a lot of flavor. The potatoes could have used a little bit more salt.
The lobster was very good. I was very surprised. I think it was seasoned really well.
And your Swiss chard?
It was
So is that causing problems, or
Incredibly successful plate of food. Which
how often do you
dinner
guys
did
get to
you
see each other?
Dinner C or dinner D?
C.
You preferred C?
I really enjoyed the pork chop.
You preferred the lobster? I appreciate you guys tasting with me. I am left with an extremely hard decision. I feel like this could go either way.
When you first came to us, you all desperately wanted to cook for the people you love. Today, that happened. You should all be incredibly proud of yourselves.
Bobby and I can only choose one of you to represent us in the final challenge. After that, it's up to the culinary experts to decide the winner.
Oh,
So, Vinny, your son
like
said he had never seen a steak prepared
dealing with your drinking and stuff, or no?
Brock Brown was prepared incredibly well. I mean, I agreed with him. You took a lot of the things that I have been teaching you, and you put them into play in the very best way. Thank you. The one thing I'm concerned about is it all could go up in flames on the stove because your time management wasn't used properly. Melissa, your fiance David loved your food. That's new. I thought you did a great job. As time has gone on, I learned a lot about why you're really here based on your relationship with food. And I think it's incredibly noble of you to try to dispel all those fears. My only concern is I think you're going to get the food done. I just don't know that it's going to all sort of work.
Your part or her part?
When your lobster dish was presented, your husband said, I feel like I'm in a restaurant. I agreed with him. So you think about where you started with Cajun curry catfish, and you're finishing up with a lobster dinner. If I have one concern about choosing you as my final recruit, you've had some ups and downs this whole time here. You get a little bit stuck in the process and you spin your wheels a little bit. So David, your wife loved your pork chops. She said she would even consider not being a vegan anymore. Your pork chop was seared beautifully. Your sauce tasted good. But as I was talking to you during the process, I'm telling you, how about some chorizo? And where did chorizo stay? No, over there. You're like, oh, I'm going to go bacon. Dude, I'm throwing you a bone. Catch it, all right? If you're going to represent me, you have to be able to follow directions. It's been a horse race between the two of you, and it's hard to decide where to put my money. On the red team, David, Kelly, the recruit who will represent me in front of the panel of culinary experts is...
Well, it's not good. You shouldn't do that.
Kelly. David, I'm so sorry and sad to ask you for your apron.
It has been an absolute honor to learn from you. I'm going home, but I have a newfound passion in my life, and that is creating awesome meals to impress family, friends, and most importantly, my wife. Vinny, Melissa, the recruit that will continue to the final challenge is Vinny. Melissa, unfortunately, I have to ask you to please turn in your
I just thought today was the best thing I've ever made, and it was beautiful, and I just wanted Bobby to say my name. If I can lose to someone, then you need to lose to the best, and that's Vinny.
Kelly, that's it.
Oh, I understand. I understand 100% completely.
Vinny, you're my guy. Don't get happy yet. Up to now, this boot camp has been kindergarten. Now you're gonna get in the kitchen. Big
I understand.
I'm gonna make you change this game. I can't wait. I'm so psyched.
100%.
To represent Bobby in the final challenge and to
I understand why you do it.
of her throne.
Next time on the
What's your religious beliefs?
Here we go.
This is the day we have
My bowl is broken, so it's like really packed underneath. So kind of have to smoke that before I can refill it. As I know why you do it. I 100% understand completely.
Worst cooks in the country.
Does firm steak count? This experience will change your life.
It's been an intense 7 weeks of challenges.
You will be making your own noodles.
Son of a bing bong. I like cuisine.
Shut your face. You want to see your signature pizza? Reggie, what are you doing to me?
Today you have to serve your food to 32nd graders.
You like spicy stuff?
Yep. Hey, time. Make these things taste good.
Do they eat tomatoes in India?
Each week, 2 recruits went home.
He's taking the marshmallow.
And now, only 2 remain.
Kelly,
Vinny.
this is it.
The final showdown.
Well, I need to quit.
Every year, the nation's worst cooks gather at the
Oh shit.
culinary boot camp in the country.
Oh dear God.
This year, Iron Chef Bobby Flay goes head-to-head against two-time champion Anne Burrell to try to transform these kitchen disasters into kitchen masters. The final 2 will cook a restaurant-quality meal for 3 of the nation's top culinary experts for a chance to win $25,000 and a complete Food Network kit.
I want to win for my family, and I don't want to let them down.
I feel like I am so close to unlocking what my aunt saw in me. She said she saw a cook in me, so I want to prove her right and leave with $25,000.
Congratulations to the 2 of you for making it this far. After 7 intense weeks in boot camp, you guys have beaten out 14 of your competitors.
When you came here, you could not even boil water. It's safe to say that the 2 of you are no longer the worst cooks in America.
The pressure is now on the 2 of you.
Yeah.
to represent
I might
us.
end it here after I'm done with my nails. And then I'll come back late night though.
$25,000 on the line.
It was a really hard decision to leave the workforce and stay home and take care of my family. So this prize money would be a life changer.
Ann and I are putting our reputations as both chefs and teachers on the line. And believe me, I am not going down without a fight.
But you are going down.
And tomorrow, you'll be cooking at the hot David Burke Kitchen at the James Hotel in Soho.
Took me 7 weeks to get used to the boot camp kitchen. Now I got to get used to a restaurant kitchen? This is going to be interesting.
All right, guys, we have a lot of work ahead of us. Vinny, come with me.
All right, let's go, Kelly.
So we're going to do a 3-course menu. Appetizer, entree with a side dish, and then also a dessert. So for an appetizer, off the top of your head, what would you think?
One of the things that I love is scallops, like wrapped in bacon.
I like the idea of bacon and the fish together. So why don't we try to make a yellowtail tartare?
Oh, wow.
And then we'll make the dressing very, very simply, where it's got a little bacon, and we do tangerine juice.
I told him I wanted scallops wrapped in bacon, and then he jacks it up to here. That's awesome.
For our appetizer, doing something like crab cakes would be...
Okay, have a good night.
What can we do to make it a little bit more dressed up? Instead of making them into a little cake, we take some like really thin slices of say sweet potato and we roll them around some crab cakes and make it like little cannelloni. What do you think?
I love it. Our idea for the crab cake is brilliant, and I really feel like it's going to be just as amazing in flavor.
All right, let's talk about entree. What are you thinking about?
I like chicken marsala or veal marsala.
I was very impressed when you cooked the squab. So maybe we can do, instead of chicken marsala, maybe we can do a squab with marsala.
Oh, that sounds great.
Now, we need a side dish to go with this. Do you like risotto?
I love risotto.
So why don't we make a risotto with broccoli rabe on it?
Oh, that's awesome.
Risotto is a very time-sensitive dish. Time management is not Vinny's strong suit, but if he gets this right, he's totally conquered that clock.
And then
for our entree, let's get ambitious and let's give everyone a big fat steak. We'll do like a porterhouse or something.
Oh my gosh. I have never cooked steak before in my life. So I don't know if it's a good decision to go outside of the box this late in the game, but I feel like, hey, you know what? Go big or go home.
You know, you've been dipping your toe into the pool of cauliflower, so maybe we should do something with cauliflower. So Kelly has attempted cauliflower a couple of times before. In the date night challenge, she didn't even serve it, and when she tried to do it for the kids, it was salty. What do you think we just really go over the top and put a poached egg on that too? Yeah,
I love the poached egg.
So what do you think about dessert?
I really like custard or like Italian cream.
You like creamy things like that?
Yeah.
How about like a pistachio creme brulee? That's awesome. For a novice cook to pull off creme brulee, it's not easy, but if he can pull it off, he's gonna bring home the gold.
let's talk about our
Desserts. Pretty much anything with dough, fruit, and sugar, my Nana can make a masterpiece.
We'll do maybe like a rustic, maybe apple-y kind of tart, right? Okay, this is an ambitious menu.
It is. I'm confident, but I'm really nervous at the same time. Can you be confident and nervous at the same time?
So today we'll cook through this together, but first you are gonna go shopping. You will have 45 minutes to get in and out.
Not a problem.
All right, you got your running shoes on?
No, I have my boots. They're for kicking anybody out of my way.
You got your Vinny's ass kicking boots on. Like it.
All right, so we've gone over the
I
menu.
like
You got
it.
your grocery list. You ready? Yes.
Ooh, it's very chromatic. Email. Who emailed me?
Usually I say
Very
we're
chromatic.
box and prepackaged. I'm completely out of my element. Is this a sweet potato or is this a sweet?
Yes.
Which one? They're different. There's too much stuff. There's like 40 different kinds of lettuce. Sorry again, me again. Do you know what porcini mushrooms are? You don't know what kale is by any chance, do you?
Yeah. Where it is or what it is?
Yeah, both. And now for sure the last time. Chives.
Chives? What are chives? Are these chives? These are scallions. I need these. When I go to the grocery store back home, I know where the milk, the bread, and the cake is. That's it. These aren't blackberries, are they? These are raspberries. They're not blackberries. I am completely lost. I'm like a little child in the woods. This is the breakfast meat section. Why isn't there any bacon here?
Come on, then we can't be late.
I just got all that stuff in 45 minutes. I need a nap.
I've never had these items in my cart before. It's time to pack up and go back to boot camp. It's time to cook.
Hey, all right. So today we're gonna cook through everything. We're gonna get everything down, and then tomorrow you're gonna have to do it all by yourself. I'm not allowed to taste anything, but I will be there to help guide you. Now the first thing that we're gonna do is get our dessert started. We have to make the dessert first, otherwise we won't have enough time. We're doing an ambitious tart. Okay? To make dough from scratch is not that easy, but if she gets it down, I think it will really wow the judges. Okay, this is exactly what we're looking for. All right, so let's get our apples in there. I think we're gonna saute these. We'll have to really keep our eye on it because it can go from brown to burnt in a second. Okay.
First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna get the creme brulee going. So we need 2 tablespoons of the pistachio paste, and you're gonna whisk it right into the cream, okay? You're gonna slowly add a little bit of this hot pistachio mixture. And then you have your pistachio custard, basically. The custard goes into the ramekin, and then it has to sit in a water bath to cook. You don't want any water in your brulee molds.
Okay.
Yeah. Is there any water in there?
A couple splashes, I think.
Yeah, you gotta get it out. If water gets into the ramekins, it will never firm up. Such a risky dish.
You ever try to carry something flat that has water on it and keep it still? I tiptoed that thing into the oven like a ballerina.
So, we have our pie dough, and we put the apples on. Then we just tuck it in. Say, hey, I'm gonna just tuck you in, little crook daughter, because you're so cute.
Making this 3-course meal is uber multitasking. I have to remember not to get stuck. That is the thing I'm the most nervous about.
Get it in the oven. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
I have to get my crostadas in the oven and get those baking. In the meantime, I have to get started on my appetizer. My sweet potato crab cannelloni. There's a lot of slicing and dicing and a lot of preparation that goes into this.
I promise you here, because this is garnished, the judges will be looking for perfect knife cuts.
Okay, I'll be very
So,
careful.
Let's put our sweet potatoes in. We want them cooked through, but we don't want them falling apart.
Okay.
these are too quick to eat. So we'll cook these like a second less tomorrow.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this right.
The next thing we're gonna do is the yellowtail.
Okay.
So we need to cut the yellowtail.
We're gonna have tangerine sauce. We're gonna make a bacon dressing with 3 pieces of toasted fennel crostini. We're gonna knock this puppy out of the park.
How you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, looks good. Taste it.
A little strong on the mustard.
The seasonings and balance of flavors is so important in this dish. So tomorrow, Vinny really has to nail it.
Oh yeah, brown cheese. Using this blowtorch is really cool. Every stay-at-home mom needs a blowtorch.
And there you go, done. Go ahead, dig in. That is yummy.
That is
You
yummy.
did a good job on that one.
You know, this dish is really about presentation, so it really has to look perfect.
Okay.
Just like that. Beautiful.
That bacon's good.
Yeah, the bacon is good.
I am so excited that I was able to execute this and have it taste great.
You got your donuts.
How are you?
Tell me what you've got here.
This is yellowfin tartar.
No, yellowtail.
Yellowtail tartar. Let's make it that
Do you
again.
know what you made?
Yes, yellowtail tartar with a tangerine and bacon dressing.
I almost need to get out my razor teeth for these croutons.
Yeah, I like a noisy appetizer, Chef.
Good, I hope it does it too.
So do
I mean, I'm just saying. You know, it's okay for the gluten.
Okay.
No.
All right. See you next time. I would love to be the one that knocked Chef Ann off her perch. It's just that little Italian guy in me that says, I just want to knock him. Good. Good.
Guys, want to come taste mine? Step into my office.
This is our spin on a crab cake.
It's really good. The key to this thing is whether or not you're going to be able to keep the integrity, the texture of the sweet potatoes. Because if you undercook them, it's not going to be fun to eat. If you overcook them, it's not going to be fun to eat. Kelly's appetizer is okay, but her sweet potatoes, they just weren't cooked right. Blue team 1, red team 0.
Coming up.
It's still red. It's like rare.
If I miss one step, it could cost me $25,000.
Two legs in the oven?
Yes, sir. What?
The dessert is ruined.
Careful here. Okay. Oh my gosh.
Let's go over to our crumble legs. I think we can take it out.
Today, we get to cook with our chefs.
All right, so we want to put these in the refrigerator.
But tomorrow, it's all on me.
All right, Kelly, I'm gonna pull these out.
Guys, it is so important for me to practice this menu with Chef Ann because several of these items I have either never cooked before or have consistently cooked incorrectly before.
Get the cauliflower on, then get them salted, and then get them in the oven.
I have ruined cauliflower every time I've cooked it at boot camp. Hopefully, third time's a charm and I can do something amazing.
Yeah, a lot more to do, so let's rock it. Get a pan for poached eggs and get a pan for sauteed porcini. What's that for?
The poached eggs?
Yeah. Remember, I have to poach 3 of them.
Oh, right. I'm feeling overwhelmed. We're making a lot more food than we have ever made before, and it has to look more perfect and taste more perfect than ever.
We got to start shaking here, okay? We got to start with our risotto right now, okay? Put some canola oil in there and some shallots and your garlic. Risotto takes a long time, so we have to get it cooking. This is a very time-sensitive dish for a person who's not great at time management. He has to make the squab. You remember the squab?
I do. Hello, old friend.
He has to make the sauce.
Oh, that looks beautiful.
He has to make the risotto, and it all has to come together at the same time. You want to add stock, you want to stir it until we taste it, and the rice is nice and soft.
And it tastes
It has
like
a little bit of some bite to it, tiny bit, like it has a little al dente.
What does that mean? I don't know what that means.
All right, we get our steaks boiled and on the grill. Okay. Get those grills on like medium high. Okay. And get the steaks on. Okay.
I have never cooked steak before, and to get that cooked really well is going to be a challenge.
All right, so you see tomorrow, you're gonna have to work with a lot of freaking purpose because we have a lot going on.
So you have your broccoli rabe risotto and your squab more salad.
Beautiful.
That's good.
I'll put 'em on.
Perfectly cooked.
I tell you, if I was a culinary expert, I would love that.
That's what we're hoping for.
So let's try our cauliflower. Tell me what you think.
I love it. I couldn't be happier. I can't believe I made a successful cauliflower dish.
Yeah, that is sexy, baby.
Yes!
So we're gonna go right
right around the T-bone. Oh, that's a little rare. We're gonna need to get the steaks on longer and leave them on longer. Okay.
Now I'm wondering if my simple steak is a good idea.
It's more than pink, it's still red. It's
Okay.
rare.
That will not be a winner tomorrow.
Apps are out, entrees are out, all we need is dessert.
The creme brulee's been in the refrigerator setting up, and now I gotta chop up the pistachios. Remember the first day I was like this? And get the fruit salad ready that's gonna go on top of it.
All right, so sugar, okay?
Yeah.
You gotta do one layer. Burn the sugar, baby. Burn that sugar.
That's what you use to fix the plumbing at home. I didn't know you could cook with it.
We're gonna take our salad. It didn't set.
Well, that's not good.
I don't know what happened. The custard doesn't firm up, and it's just like pistachio cream soup. Do you think water got into the brulee when you walked come over there?
That could be, but I was very careful.
Yeah, I thought so too. I'm guessing that when Vinny was walking over to the oven, he spilled some of the water into the custard in the ramekins. The dessert is ruined.
Clearly, something is wrong.
Clearly.
That is a good flavor on that pistachio.
Thank you.
Look, you go ahead and do that tomorrow.
We do that tomorrow. We're history, dude.
I know.
3-0, 3-0.
Oh, really?
3-0. We totally have this.
Don't let him intimidate you there with that spiky hair. Don't worry about that.
I could tell that he was a little nervous about the creme brulee himself, and that does not make me feel good at all.
So what we're doing here is we're just letting our apple cider reduce down to a syrup,
Okay.
and then we're gonna make it into a caramel sauce.
Okay.
So let's put a little of the caramel on top of the apple.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. We're done. So dig in. Tell me what you think.
I think that's one of the greatest things I've ever eaten in my life. This dessert is a winner.
What is it?
It's an apple brown butter croissant.
This is so delicious. My only note is it all seems to be very light textures, and so I'd like something maybe crunchy or something. When I taste Kelly's dessert, I gotta admit I'm a bit worried. And compared to what Vinny's plated, I think it's better today. But as long as we can get that pistachio custard to firm up, we got it knocked out of the box.
We know what we can do.
What?
We can make apple chips. And that'll be nice crunchy.
Oh, thanks for the wine, Slay.
Tomorrow, you gotta kick the doors in to that kitchen and own it.
We got this one now.
Got it.
You ready?
Bring it, man.
Do it.
I can't believe there used to be 16 people in here, and now you can hear a pin drop in this house. We beat them all, Calvin.
How did you find today to be? I mean, for me, it was like crazy stressful. I have made a lot of mistakes in boot camp, but learning time is over.
You know, the biggest thing for me is going to be that creme brulee, because if that's bad, then the whole thing's over. Every single thing I got to do tomorrow requires my 1,000% attention, because if something gets away from me, that's it. Here's to the final two. 16 started, 2 left.
The best food.
I've got to come with everything I've got. Here's to the blue team.
Going down in flames.
Coming up.
Callie, calm down. You're getting a little crazy.
Okay, gotcha. Really hoping this isn't the point where she's gonna get stuck.
And no water got in there, right?
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
I'm not confident that he didn't blow this.
Today is the big day. There's no room for error. Today, I'm cooking for Nana. And for Nana, I am gonna cook my heart out.
I'm not thinking about what could go wrong. I'm thinking about how right everything is going to go. So let's whack this thing up, count the money, and go home.
Vinny, Kelly, welcome to David Burke Kitchen. As you know, we can't help you cook today, but we'll be in the kitchen to support you and make sure you're on schedule.
You guys will have 90 minutes to do whatever mise en place you want and to put out your appetizer. 60 minutes to put out your entree, and then 30 minutes for the dessert. This is the day that you guys have been working for your entire time in boot camp.
Okay, recruits, let's hit the kitchen.
Let's roll. All right, ready. Got this. Just relax and remember, Amaral, Nana. Got it. All right.
I've got Nana on one shoulder, Chef Ann on the other shoulder, so I've got everything I need. Thanks, girls. I'm ready to go.
Today, it's you versus Kelly. It's me versus Ann, but ultimately, your goal is to get back to your house to cook Sunday dinner for your family.
Absolutely. That's what this is all about for me. I don't want my family running away from the kitchen table. I want them running to it.
You've got 90 minutes to serve your appetizer, and your time starts now. Let's go, you guys.
Pause. All right, Kelly, calm down. You're getting a little crazy.
Okay, gotcha. The most challenging part of the meal for sure will be my first 90 minutes. I have to get the dessert prepped and get my appetizer plated. All right, let me get my bowl. Oh, sorry. No, I don't need that. I just need my flour.
Oh boy. Oh, she seems a little scattered and a little nervous. She's got apples going. She's got a bunch of stuff going. I'm really hoping this isn't the point where she's gonna get stuck.
How's that fish? That fish is your friend.
It's my boy. I own this thing, baby.
Exactly.
I'm just being very, very meticulous with my knife cuts for the yellowtail tartar and my seasoning, because this has to be perfect.
Nice knife cuts, man.
Thank you, sir.
Looking good, Vinny. Looking good.
I know exactly where I am, and I know exactly where I'm going.
Okay, good.
Not too big, not too big.
Not too big. Okay. Gotta just take a breath, calm down, and then keep moving forward. If I miss one step, it could cost me $25,000.
There you go. Good.
I'm working on my dough, and everything is going according to plan.
How's that dough feel?
Feels nice.
Looking good, Kelly.
And then I start building my crostata. As I'm putting my apples into the crostata, I'm a little bit more